All
Feels
right.
like it's been forever since we played. I guess it has been forever since
I
we
mean,
played.
we only missed last week, and I am not snuffling up a significant amount of snot anymore. Didn't think anybody would want to hear that all night. So I'm
But we
glad I did.
also didn't do bonus sessions since 2 weeks ago, so that's why it feels longer.
That's true. That's true. We've been getting spoiled with the twice a week sessions. That is for sure. I miss them. Please rebuild your house quickly, so we may resume them.
We're moving next week, so
Hog. So I broke the shift key on my laptop keyboard.
I sure did see that.
Had to go get that replaced today. Well, it'll be about a week, but yeah. Fuck. It's also where a lot of my D&D maps are. So
In your shift key?
no, in my laptop because they have to replace the entire the whole keyboard. There were a couple keys that were having various troubles. I am convinced it was because of a lot of cat hair underneath, but what I did to my shift key was unrepairable.
What did you do to it?
Yo!
Whoa,
Sorry,
Freya.
I had to take the dog out. Oh, sorry, I had to take the trash out. The dog trash.
The
I don't
dog,
know.
the dog poo. Just want to let you know I am alive. But
Cool.
just to answer Drew's question, I was playing video game and then my shift key stopped working. And then I was like, oh, okay. So I grabbed the canned air, and it's got like the little red nozzle, right? So I like kind of lifted up the edge of the shift key just a bit and like put the nozzle underneath to blast it because I thought it was, you know, a contact sensor, and that's usually what my go-to is, blast some cat hair out of it, and it's 99% of the time the problem. And then I guess I lifted up a little too hard and I just snapped that thing in half. So apparently I weakened its structural foundation by slamming my Paladin Wings button too often, which is Shift 6.
I see you took it to the slam jam.
I did. The power of the light compels me.
Oh, my precious friends.
Hello.
Alright, let me close all my work stuff and
I was
Yes,
playing
work.
Risk of Rain 2 and lost track
Nice.
of time. Let me grab snacks quick.
Sounds
Snacks.
good. Snacks.
Unacceptable! You should have thought
Drew's
about that while you were forgetting to show up on time.
Goddamn, Drew,
Drew's like
calm down.
hyper punctual, and he's got like the project manager like tapping his watch, like
Oh my god, I have been fucking producing like 2 contractors and my whole ass fucking job all goddamn
I'm gonna go
week.
produce myself some snacks. I'll be right back.
yeah, go produce some munchies, maybe a comfy pillow, a blankie. Shit's gonna get weird. I mean, like usual, right?
I was gonna say, when
Like,
were
it's-
we normal?
Yeah, there's really no normalcy happening. It's just all shades of weirdness. Speaking of shades of weirdness, I was wondering if this was like some weird copyright infringement because D&D Beyond's got like Aquaman and like Alien on their front page. I'm like,
What?
can you do that? It's just like a YouTube thumbnail, and I guess it's pointing out like character inspiration, like Aquaman and an alien from Aliens, I guess. But questionable use of trademark? I don't know. But anyway.
YouTube thumbnails.
All right, what's on the snacks list today? Because I am drinking apparently just straight Monster.
I got some delightful carbonated water.
I'm back. Ooh,
And-
carbonated water is amazing.
LaCroix! Wait, is it LaCroix? Or is it Spindrift?
It's some weird brand from Ralph's. So, I don't know. It's like I can't be bothered to register the actual name of the brand. It's just carbonated water.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, and then
refreshing.
there's some chips I got from Mitsuha that taste like, what is it? It's like dipped shrimp tempura in tartar sauce.
Ooh. But,
Yeah, and
I
it's,
mean,
like,
do they
just-
actually taste like that?
Enough. Honestly, like, Japan's chip game, in my opinion, is pretty good. With all their multitude of flavors, so.
True.
Yeah. By the way, for anyone keeping score, I have to do 4 COVID tests
Before-
between like
before
going
your
to Japan
vacation?
and coming back.
hmm
So I'm going out there for work.
Oh.
So like I have to do one on Friday, and then I have to do one when I get off the plane in Japan, and then I have to do one before I go to the convention center I'm working at, and then
Oh
I have to
my
do one
God.
before I come home. So, yeah. Thanks, COVID.
Well, at least you know you won't or will have COVID.
Yeah, I mean, there's so
You
many
will
false
definitely
positives
know
that
if you have COVID.
it's good. It's good. You'll be sure.
How can you know he's got COVID?
God damn it.
$1 million if you know that reference.
I don't. I don't.
Enchanted. Enchanted movie, Amy Adams.
Yeah, I do know
The
that
fuck?
movie.
Why do you
I
know
have
this?
seen that.
Because it's a fucking great song and a great movie. Patrick Dempsey is amazing in it.
There was some like
That is a great movie, but I don't recall that particular.
there was some
like,
recollection at the
movie.
back of the head, but you're gonna have to sing us a little bit of a little more.
Save it for the broadcast, eh? Gotta serenade Char.
Why are
No,
we?
but
we're
How did this
already-
happen? Why are we all in bed together?
Where are what?
I don't remember
I'm
this.
not in bed. Whatever's
We
going
didn't
on.
play for a week and you already forgot, old man?
What's going on here in this devil's threesome?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Listen, it's not what it looks like.
This is not.
No, it's
condoned by the
exactly
light.
what it looks like.
As I immediately
light-
switch scenes, it's exactly what it looks like.
The light does not smile kindly upon whatever's going on here.
Gosh, but why are you judging everybody who is currently in the bed very harshly?
Have you not met Akashiba? That's kind of his whole shtick.
Judgment.
Do you live differently from Akashiba? Okay, that's probably wrong, just so you know.
I don't tolerate that kind of thing. All right, well, meanwhile, and previously in Arctis, you guys decided to bounce on Catherine Ravensblood's beds. Wow, that's actually... So you plural the Ravensbloods and the beds, and that just becomes doubly hard to say. But anyway,
It will help you if you don't start Raven's blood with a B.
Raven's blood.
Bravens... Okay, well, since I already fucked that up, we'll start over. You all are intent on waking up the slumbering Alara Lunesti, who is being put under and protected by Catherine Ravensblood, the local Circle of the Moon druid vampire, triple question mark, who is the warden of Alara and wishes nothing more than to keep her safe. And you four, we will have Sai joining us in a little bit, are putting together the final pieces that you need in order to safely wake up Alara from her slumber in the Nightbloom Garden. However, before waking up Alara, Catherine had some reservations, and she became concerned that were we waking her up too soon? Were you all strong enough to protect her from any potential additional incursions? And barring that, would you even want to? And so, to get a better understanding of just exactly what your next step should be, Rain took it upon herself to cast her Contact Other Planes spell in order to reach out to Alara. to gain additional insight into her current status. However, as noted on the spell, sometimes contacting another plane goes a little bit awry, and Rain was stricken with a day's worth of insanity. And after panicking, seeing her friends' faces as living nightmares, as the insanity tore at her memory, it took a long rest in order for her to regain her wits. After the troubling ordeal, with the contacting other plane going awry, Rain was determined to try again. And settling down, began taking a different route. And instead of trying to contact Alara through the potentially dangerous contacting other planes, where demons lurked on the edges of reality, she decided to dream her way to Alara, taking her young son, Alara Lunesti, with her. Not Rain's son, Alara's son. Let me just clarify that because I said that very poorly. And such, Rain and Eris drifted off into sleep and began traversing a river of dreams. Give me one moment, please, as I actually have a little bit of a scene for the one of you. And so I am going to swap over here real quick and pull Rain into this scene.
Whoa!
Whoa! Where you and Eris
Oh shit!
had washed up upon a shore, where the water was a mixture of memories and souls and ether all flowing along a current. And your dreaming took you into dangerous rapids, where the stream of memory was uncontrolled. And soon, you both washed up on shore. Nigh half drowned from your trip upon the memory river, a familiar figure stepped out from between the trees. Alara Lunesti stood at the top of a cliff, gazing down at the two of you below. And after a brief exchange of words, she had gestured to the army behind her. The materialized ghosts, Umbralis warriors all, ready to back Alara for her return to Maginox. And for now, this is where we will start. Alara has just revealed House Umbralis in her service, and has begun to walk down the hill, very slowly towards both of you, as you regain your bearings upon this strange and mysterious dream cliff. And her and Eris exchange an embrace. What do you do, Rain?
Well, I don't interrupt this touching moment. That's one thing I don't do. Well, it seems like our concerns were not very well founded, after all.
Oh, your concerns are all still very valid. She steps towards you. As you are all in great danger. But that shouldn't be anything too surprising. She looks over at Eris.
I mean, we're always in danger. We were more worried about you, honestly.
She smiles, just very slightly. And nods. I greatly appreciate your concern and your help in this entire process. You may tell Catherine to take the proper preparations for my return.
Of course. Are you going to need a real estate agent of some kind?
She
Perhaps a
glances
zoning
back
officer?
over her shoulder at the Umbralis warriors and shakes her head. A physical place of rest is the least of my concerns right now.
Right, why would it be? Well, very well. I suppose we don't have much else to discuss. I suppose we'll see you on the other side soon.
She tilts her head at you. Are you all right? I sense a lingering malaise. Does something trouble you?
No, I'm quite all right, thank you.
He nods. She takes a step back and looks at Eris. The other houses will soon be aware of my reawakening. Do take care in your preparations. And tell Catherine, thank you. Until I can do it myself.
How long would we expect the preparations to take? I ask because we do have some of your house's artifacts, and well, one of the questions we were going to ask is if there's any way to leverage them to provide, well, yourself and Eris additional protection.
She nods. Each of the artifacts do provide some sort of magical bonus or perk. We can most certainly go over this when we get back. However, the more important thing about them is not them individually, but how they function as a whole.
Oh. Well, that's a bit more of a problem then.
She nods. A step at a time, then. Make your preparations with Catherine. You may have to watch over her as the ritual unfolds. Make sure she is not disturbed. For the travel back on the river of memory, she looks upstream wistfully, can be grueling.
Well, okay then. I suppose we'll leave you to it, and we'll see you soon. Eris?
He looks at you and... Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, well then just wake up.
Right,
Rain,
she-
like, pinches his shoulder.
Ow! Ow.
Alright, goodbye! Rain wakes up.
All right.
As you all wake up, Akashiba uses a prepared action to say, "Hello from the other side." Achievement noise. Sorry, go on.
You both awaken back in Catherine's room. Well, at least one of her guest bedrooms. Along the very comfortable satin sheets. Eris slowly opens his eyes and stares at the ceiling. He doesn't say anything for a long while.
Rain swings her feet out of bed. Okay, well, I don't think we need to be worried about.
Now that we've all
protecting-
slept together, what's next?
Oh, speak for yourselves. You have all slept together.
Right. That's a very unsettling thing to hear when I wake up, but okay. Moving along.
Right,
There's a
it's
whole
true.
ghost army.
What? Why is there a ghost army?
Eris pinches his nose in between his eyes.
Like actually dead ghosts? Or
Aren't
a
all
spirit
ghosts
army?
Dead? They're dead. They're people who are dead who are now ghosts.
I believe in technicality they are dead. Very dead.
No, because there's spirits and then there's ghosts. That's why I'm asking for the distinction.
Wait, what is difference?
They were of the formerly alive variety. They were the moon sages.
Well, spirits aren't undead, Akashima.
They are not?
Not
They're not
necessarily.
some kind of like woodland spirit. They're literally dead people.
Oh.
They
Good
they
news,
were the moon
Akashima.
sages.
Oh, great! How many? And you see Akashima start, like, hefting his base.
Many, and they're on our side, Alara's side, Eris's side. I don't know. They're going to help murder vampires, presumably. Other
I remember
vampires.
back when we dealt with orcs and did drug shipments and everybody was alive. Simple times.
Well, they weren't alive for very long.
Eh,
The
I mean,
orcs, anyway.
well, the owl bears before Flix, you know, what he did, but it's fine. It's fine.
Do you remember how squeamish you were?
What? I am very squeamish still.
Oh no! Don't hurt the owl bears.
Well, you shouldn't have hurt the owl bears.
They were ravening, bloodthirsty lunatics. Any given owl bear is worse than any of these vampires.
You didn't try talking to them.
I assure you, owl bears are assholes.
Ah, what about that nice owl bear we met at Carnival? I mean, Rain didn't meet that owl bear, but we did.
That owl bear was probably on drugs.
What? Bah! Akashima looks at Rain. Is that you are talking about ghosts?
Yes, Alara has a ghost army, and somebody should go fetch Catherine and let her know to start making the preparations for bringing Alara back.
I mean, if she had that ghost army the entire time,
Yeah.
why didn't she come back before?
Why are we protecting this person with ghost army?
I get the impression that she couldn't use the ghosts while the nightmare dragon was loose because it
Oh,
eats ghosts or something. I don't know. Metaphysical mumbo jumbo.
okay. So it sounds like we did the thing with the dragon, and now Ghost's army is good to go. And he's like kind of like looking at his hand and like counting
Good to
out
ghost.
fingers. No, none of that. So good to go. And yeah, our job is basically done, right? Ghost army probably just comes back, murders the shit out of bad things in Maginox, and we go back to Borealis, yes?
Well, we'll have to protect Catherine while she performs the rituals necessary.
Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, well, Flix, go find your girlfriend.
Oh, it's much more casual than that.
What? What's more casual than girlfriend? Akashima just stares at you. He doesn't know.
I feel like I shouldn't explain this to you.
He's her juice box.
Oh, there is some degree of reciprocity, you know.
What? Pretty big juice box for him, if that's true.
Flix, you make your way out the door, and you know Catherine is lurking on the other side. The were-raven gestures with a nod to the door.
Lady Catherine, we have news.
Come in.
It might be better if you come and speak to the entire group,
Yes,
if you
of
don't
course.
mind.
Not at all.
She's on her way. Flicks the lights on one of the bedposts.
Catherine steps into the room and shuts the door behind her.
Tall is Catherine.
She's about 5'10".
Okay. You see Kashba kind of like holding a hand above his head, looking in her direction, and then like looks to Flix, and then looks back to her, and then just like kind of holds out his hand confused, and then does nothing.
She steps forward and looks at Rain. Good to see you not in, well, an undesirable state, Rain.
It's good to not be in an undesirable state. That's a really weird way of saying whatever it was you were trying to say.
Oh, you don't remember any of that, do you?
Perhaps
You are
it is
pretty
rude to
undesirable.
say you were a little crazy.
Oh no, I keenly remember all of it, yes. It was unpleasant. Thank you. So good news.
Oh, good. So you know that I tied you up for a reason and not just to entertain myself.
Well, you were a
Was it-
terrifying creature with many maws full of very many sharp teeth.
Adorable ones, no doubt.
No, particularly not. Anyway. Good news is Alara has a whole damn army, apparently, at her disposal.
Make me an insight check. All three of you can do so. Kashba and Flix.
I'm trying to remember how to do this.
Remember, there's like
Yep,
there's like a
insight.
shortcut thing on the upper left.
Oh!
He doesn't get it.
Kashba, you're not looking at Catherine, apparently.
I'm
Sharp
still
as
trying to
bowling
figure
balls,
out
us.
this like more casual than girlfriend thing.
Flix, booba, awooga. Rain, toot, doesn't care. You may continue. No,
Apparently, House Umbralis is aided in the recovery of many of the moon sages.
She is quiet for a moment, and then her mouth kind of curls into a smile. I see. Oh, Laura, you always had something else up your sleeve. That is very...
Akashima looks as she says that, like he starts like laughing a little bit to himself, trying to seem like he knows what's going on.
like everybody in there, like, oh, oh,
Oh, I always trick up sleeve. That's a lot.
Is that trying to see if is that a villainous laugh or is that a like genuinely like jovial laugh? Unclear.
Unclear with Catherine, perhaps. Still.
Thinking.
Well, if she has an Umbralis army at her side, but they are the moon sages. Oh dear. She looks over at Eris. It is mixed news, to be certain. Eris had
Why?
friends in the moon sages. Them being, well, deceased. Most certainly concern the young prince.
Is being deceased not really more of a state change than, you know, a permanent thing in Maginox? It seems like. I mean, you're deceased, technically speaking.
She lifts a finger. The creation of persistently living undead is a difficult thing to do. More notably, this is most likely a temporary arrangement. The Umbralis cannot simply pull every soul that dies. from the ether back into reality. They are
How long do
merely,
you suppose? I'm sorry, go ahead.
They are merely, well, for the most part, if they manifest here, they are possessions. They infiltrate a body or a product in order to move about our plane freely. However, occasionally, they can guide souls into the afterlife. But they cannot halt the cycle of death. Merely put it into a perpetuity, or extend the cycle slightly. She looks at Eris. More than likely, this bond between your mother and the Umbralis is temporary. At least until you get your house back. And then they will be returned back to the stream of memory. Eris looks at the floor.
Well, how long can we expect them to stick around? We'd also have to acquire some volunteers for them to inhabit, no?
Catherine lifts a finger. Generally, the rule of ghosts is that they have a specific purpose to fulfill before they are passed into the next life. And she points that finger at Eris. That purpose is him.
Ever since there was mention of people being possessed by ghosts, Akashima has been frowning very deeply.
Catherine shakes her head a bit. Enough putting additional emotional burdens on Eris for one day. You said we can commence the ritual in order to awaken Alara.
Yes, she seems enthusiastic, I would say.
Well, with the moon sages at her back, and most assuredly eager for revenge, we should begin at first moonlight. I would take this opportunity to prepare yourself for when the moon is highest in the skies of Maginox. We should meet outside of the Nightbloom Garden. And we should ensure that no prying eyes get in the way of our ritual. I may need your assistance.
Yes, of course.
Still frowning.
And then when all of this is done, Akashima, we can go to the ice library and save the dragons and Arctis or something.
Yeah, we can leave Maginox and ghosts and undead and all the bad stuff and just go back to having nice, normal, fun adventures and saving the living. Yes, great.
I will make some necessary preparations and notify the were-ravens in order to scout the area before we attend. Take the time you need. She floats out the door.
I just have to ask. And he looks at Eris. Is there, maybe a chance this blows up in our faces and maybe we, make things worse? Army of Ghosts sounds like a very serious thing.
I mean, that's never stopped us before.
But maybe, maybe it could stop us this time. I don't know.
So what's the alternative then, Akashima?
I don't over time wage vicious, brutal guerrilla campaign and slowly kill off all the vampires that are problems. Maybe bring back Alara to be Eris's mom, but not the ghost army.
Well, we don't have time for that.
Oh,
While we're waging this guerrilla war, the seals binding Arctis from the rest of the continent fail, and then, well, let's just say there's a lot of
fine. Yeah, just
very interested parties on the other side of that barrier.
What? What barrier? This is new dimension to problem.
No, you knew about this.
What did I know?
Arctis is protected from human.
But is that like in danger? I thought we were saving Dragon.
I'm very confused.
I'm
So-
also very confused.
So the whole reason we are saving Dragon, but part of the reason why we're
Oh.
saving Dragon is to keep the seals protecting Arctis in place.
I thought we were saving Dragon because Dragon was friend and it's the right thing to do.
Both reasons.
He looks at Rain. Rain, is this true?
Oh, what? Sorry, I'm confused.
Yeah,
I think-
so he is saying something about barrier and weakening and stuff coming through. Is this like true to you?
Well, yes, that's certainly a major component of it. That's what the slow is doing. That's why the demons are coming through.
Eris nods and looks at Akashaba.
But we also like Prismata.
Yeah, we like Prismata. Okay,
So you're both correct, I suppose.
What I'm hearing then is we have to do Ghost Army thing, even, taking into account maybe like certain degree of risk that Ghost Army does not do exactly what we want it to do. Okay, sure.
I'm not sure if that's the risk. They just have temporary lease on life.
Well, yeah, but I guess maybe they come back and instead of like helping us, they're like, oh, what if we kill Handsome Bugbear or something?
He thinks about it.
Do we know any handsome bugbears?
Fuck you.
Eris lifts a finger at Flix. I was almost there. I was almost there. You took it
No,
from me.
well, I'm not taking it very personally. I'm very handsome. This is well known.
But if Lena Umbralis is on my mother's side in all of this conflict, he thinks, and yes, most assuredly, the presence of the nightmare dragon would have had a very strong effect on her and her people. She would benefit greatly from Vanix's destruction. I could see why she would ally herself with my mother.
Okay. Okay, well, it sounds like thing is decided. Just wanted to make sure we, took a moment to think about it.
No, it seems like a wise decision on her part, if I think of it from a politically motivated point of view. Lena Umbralis would most assuredly want the destruction of not just the dragon, but Vanix. And spirits and ghosts are very vulnerable to the magics of the mind. My mother has seen many ghosts and spirits for mental healing along the way. Eris looks over at Akashaba.
Nakashima is just kind of like shrugging at this point. Okay, so I'm hearing that this is thing we are doing then. Okay, it's fine. Just, thought I'd bring it up. Seems maybe touch dangerous, but it seems like we like this, so.
I do think many things we are doing are very dangerous, including the resummoning of my mother from across the plains.
So many ghosts!
How many is that? How is that dangerous? We just summon her back, yes?
He points at Rain. Any contact with other planes and other realms other than our own can carry a steep price.
Now, there's a non-zero chance that we get Vanix and not Eris's mother.
When you open a
Akashaba
door,
eyes.
Akashaba, on occasion, does a mosquito fly in?
Oh, yeah. Also, sometimes cats get in. They sometimes break in. They are treacherous.
And some
How
things you
dare
wish
you!
to
How dare you!
keep around the house, and some things linger.
Anywhere a cat is, a cat should be.
We live in the house, Akashaba. The
Yeah.
house is Arctis.
Yeah.
And we will swap the mosquitoes that flutter in.
But not the cats because they belong.
We'll keep all of the cats.
Well, okay, so to be clear, what if Phoenix was cat?
Well, then he'd be on our side and we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Yes,
Okay.
clearly cats cannot be evil.
It's a
Obviously.
needlessly complex analogy, honestly.
I
I
think-
think we are getting to the bottom of something.
Scratches his chin. I think I got lost in my own analogy.
All I know is that there are cats in this analogy, which makes it an excellent analogy.
Yeah, I actually do agree with this.
Eris rubs his eyes. I have to say that did feel like a rather satisfying nap, if not a depressing one.
And yet you're already exhausted.
Emotionally, physically, mentally.
Existentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that word. He looks at Flicks.
You don't know what that
It's a
word
good
actually means, though,
word.
do you?
Yeah, I do. Like in an existential way.
I mean, I don't know what it means, so I can guarantee you don't know what it means.
I'm smarter than you.
It's one of those words you could potentially add to any other word to make it sound fancy. Rain, you are a very existentially talented wizard.
Oh, that's very sweet of you to say.
It's
I will
not
say
how
that using words with lots of syllables does have lend an air of elegance.
not
Yeah.
how- no,
Yeah.
that's not how that word
Yeah,
works at
and
all.
as a bear of elegance, I be sure to use them.
Eris flops back down on the bed, chuckling a little bit.
So does anyone actually know what it means?
Yeah,
Yes,
just
of
said.
course.
yeah.
Obviously.
It's like something far away, right? It's like, it's not in front of you. It's like, not made of things.
No,
Eris,
it's
Eris, when
eventually-
is the full fucking moon here?
no, it's clearly the line that divides the globe that runs horizontally around it.
That's the equator.
Oh, what? Why are you equating him with
One of
things?
those is eventually, and the other one's the equator. At least I know those.
Ah, equatorial.
Equatorially. Oh, that's new word to me.
Rain just is like rubbing the bridge of her nose with her thumb and forefinger. How much time do we have until the full moon?
Eris clears his throat. Approximately about 5 hours and 30 minutes. He doesn't even, look at anything. He just stares at the ceiling and tells you.
Perfect. Perfect amount of time. Rain sits down in the middle of whatever this rune is that apparently she probably made at some
You
point.
made that! That's your contact other plane rune that made you go crazy.
Oh, is that what that was? Okay.
It is. It's made with chalk and it's everywhere.
Rain is going to take a long rest with that time to get her 5th level spells back and prep spells for fighting shit.
Okay. Flicks, you have 5 hours to prepare, and unfortunately, Catherine is not available. Do you do anything during your time?
Damn.
Damn.
I mean, look, they have such a brief time together. It's about making the most of the moments that you have.
Damn,
let's
that is
see.
not even your girlfriend. Calm down, homie.
Oh,
I
calm
mean,
down.
all the more reason to take advantage of the temporary situation.
I know what temporary means.
Yes, equatorially.
Yes, that's not a real word, right? He looks at Ray.
I'm reasonably
Right.
sure you could use existential in this place, right? It means something temporary and insubstantial.
Oh, okay, so you two are existentially involved. Okay, I get
Oh,
it.
this is almost as embarrassing as the time I confused circumcision and circumnavigate.
Rain throws her
Expect
crystal arcane focus at Eris's head.
Oh!
Big, heavy crystal ball just smacked him in the head.
It goes,
Hey, do not be
tumbling.
rude to Ares.
oh! He goes tumbling behind the bed.
You
Ow.
murdered him. Why did you murder him? We just got him back.
Yeah.
Help.
Don't hurt my focus, I need it back.
Why are you so focused on hurting Ares then?
He deserved it after that one.
Perhaps one day we'll circumcise the globe together.
This existential violence will not stand.
Yeah, it's bad circumstance.
Yes, it's a very bad
It's
circumstance.
a very, very bad circumcision.
Yeah, is that like a bad circumstance?
No, that's
I would
that's
imagine
what you
so.
get when you're younger.
It would be circumspect for you all to circumscribe yourselves out of this circumcision room, damn it.
Hey, there's too many circums in a row, man. We have rules here.
I will show you a curriculum.
I don't like
Honestly,
that.
I'm very well versed in circadian rhythms.
All right, this is embarrassing. I'm leaving.
Wait,
Rain's mage hand
what?
grabs her arcane focus and just hovers it
No, he's
right next to Eris's head.
Don't.
All right, well, I'm gonna go somewhere else while you do things.
I'm just meditating.
It just
So-
leaves.
Before we wander off, Rain, can you establish a?
You're on the other side of
You're
the door.
talking to the closed door.
Yeah.
Hey!
Rain, can you establish a mental link? Can you establish a mental link before we all wander off?
I'm not
Yes,
sure
come-
she even wants
come
that
here.
anymore.
Rain doesn't get a long rest.
Damn.
Rain will do the 10 minutes for the ritual.
And after 10 minutes, you are all telepathically bonded. For better or for worse.
I was gonna say, is that something Rain wants?
Probably for worse.
Well, it is too late
Leave me
now.
alone. I need 4 hours. Thank you.
Oh, so we can continue this joke.
Not here.
No, in 4 hours we can continue this joke, Akashiba explains telepathically. Is how you say circumstantially joke.
And take Sai with you.
Oh, I'm sure he's fine in there. He won't get into any mischief.
Eris
Heavy
glances
doubt.
over at what Flix is doing. Flix, you appear to be in a stairwell room. There's a couple of chests, and each of them individually have a few things on them. Some letters and scrolls, a small letter opener, and some, the chests pull out as well.
I investigate because I have
Alright.
nothing better to do. I'm all powered up. So what are we fighting anyway? We're fighting something. Vampires?
You can make me an investigation check, please, Flix.
Skills.
There is a raven on
There
the
we
table. If you did not see him, he is right in front of you.
Oh, hello. Don't mind me. I'm just curious.
Raven tilts its head.
Oh, I'm sorry. I take the time to cast Speak with Animals as a ritual.
Hey.
That's going to take 10 minutes, though, so other people can do stuff before we come back to Flix.
Pretty much you and the telepathic bond that Rain is casting hit at the same time.
Oh,
So
okay.
now you
fair
hear
enough.
voices in your head, and you can speak with animals.
Oh, right. Yes. Don't mind me. I'm just curious. Doing things to keep myself busy so I don't get into any actual mischief.
The raven hops across the table and pecks at the dagger with his beak. Tiny.
Oh, I took you for one of the were-ravens. Pick up the dagger.
It appears to be a letter opener. It looks steel, and it's relatively small, but it is a little bit shiny. The raven looks very interested in it.
Do you want this? I mean, it's right there. You could have taken it the whole time.
He makes like a gronking sound.
No, you can use words.
Wrong?
Throw? Throw? Throw it.
Oh, you want me to throw it?
Throw it.
All right, fine. I'll throw it at the leg of this table. This chest.
All right. with a quick flick of your wrist, Flix, you embed the dagger in the leg of the chest. The raven flies after it. He seems very engaged with trying to remove the dagger from the wood. You notice as you look at the side of the chests that there are a lot of small dagger-shaped holes in the wood. This appears to be a hobby of his.
All right, perfect. Well, that will keep me busy for several hours.
Flix, there is an opened letter in front of you, as well as a sealed one, an empty scroll, and one scroll that looks like it's ready for wax sealing.
Oh, interesting. What's the open letter say?
The open letter here appears to be a letter from Catherine to a... Well, as you read, appears to be a letter that details Catherine missing some people that live outside of Maginox. It appears that there is another were-raven tribe that she speaks with often. This one goes to... It seems to be a close friend. And it details some of the things that she's doing in Maginox in order to keep the land in a safe and cohesive way. And she seems very frustrated at the local vampiric population. They seem to only want to exploit humans for blood when they completely ignore the environment around them.
Give a bunch of vampires eternal night, and they'll take it for granted immediately. Makes sense.
However, it does mention a little bit about Catherine being slightly reluctant for herself to become a vampire. But it is her duty in order to make the Circle of the Moon Druids heard in Maginox.
Whoa, holy shit. How old is this letter?
The letter appears to be rather old and unsent.
Interesting.
Let's see, rolled an 18 on your investigation?
I did.
I would say...
I can also roll sleight of hand to get that other letter open and read it, and then put it back and reseal it, because, I don't know. I'm bored.
With that investigation check, I would say by the yellowing of the paper, and the kind of crunchiness of the wax around here, that it's at least 5 years old.
Well, it would have to be, because she's been the vampire leader of her particular group for quite some time, right?
That's correct. Just sometimes it seems like she seems burdened by the duty that she has taken upon herself. Seems that she has become a vampire willingly in order for her circle to willingly be heard in the city of vampires.
Interesting. All right, so what's in the sealed letter? Can I get it open without revealing that it's been opened?
You can make a sleight of hand check, absolutely.
Let's see if I fuck this up. Of course I fuck it up. Amazing. I rolled a 2.
You've got the right heat and environment. You just feel like... But as you try and pry the wax off the paper very carefully, leaving no trace that it was unsealed, unfortunately, it cracks and breaks in your hand, and you look around, and there is no matching seal on the table.
Well, I
Leaves
guess I'll just have to steal the whole letter. All right, what's in it?
This letter seems to be from Catherine to one Victoria Vicadus. In this letter, It's very angry. It details how Catherine feels about the Vicaiden's involvement in the fall of House Lunesti. Catherine calls Victoria many, many colorful names, and she also details some things about potentially dissolving her house and leaving the service of the wilds back in the hands of the local shapeshifters. It seems like Catherine is a bit of a liaison between some of the local shapeshifter population and the Vicaidens. The letter is unsent.
Interesting. Do they bother dating letters here?
This one is dated from about 10, 11 years ago. And those time frames, they line up from when Lacaris rescued Eris from Maginox. But basically, Catherine was ready to throw everything away, calling Victoria a traitor, a disgrace to the memory of Lacari Polaris, all sorts of things. This letter could get her killed if seen by the wrong people. But it is full of just anger and spite and hate, and it seems like she had a second thought and did not send it.
Oh. Yeah,
But it's basically, if she sent it, she probably would have died.
So she was just, venting.
It's a good vent.
Alright, well, I'll tuck that away. Actually, I should probably just destroy all evidence that I ever touched it, and she stays safe, I stay safe, everyone's safe. That's a brilliant idea. Are you done with that letter opener? Hmm?
He's like bouncing on it. He seems to be having fun. Whee!
But this other letter Akashaba should see. Although I suppose I should ask Catherine if I can show it to him first. But then she'd know that I was snooping around her private effects. It's sort of a toss-up. Alright, what's on this table?
Meanwhile, in the other part of the room, Rain, you were meditating. Akashaba, what are you doing?
Akashaba is mumbling to himself as he looks into the fire. Yeah, I don't understand why this got so complicated. It used to just be like we got together, we had adventures. Now it's fate of whole world and have to stop these human things from getting in, and we have to do all these other things. And Akashaba just kind of stamps the ground. And I know what existentially means.
There's a knock at the door. Knock, knock, knock.
No, he stops. Come in.
Eris steps through.
Oh, hello, Eris.
Oh, hello, Akashaba. Flick seems to be getting up to mischief, and personally, I don't want to be seen with him.
That is probably fair. He usually does just get into trouble.
But don't worry, we'll find out what he got up to when he's done poking around. He's built for it after all. Anyway, he sits down on this comfy cushion, and he sighs. Akashaba, can I ask you a question? As a cleric of the light, will you give me advice?
On, like, what, exactly?
He looks up at you. Kind of furrows his brow. You speak with the gods and divine their meaning. Find guidance and comfort in their presence, yes?
Yeah, it's true. There is things I do.
Then tell me, Akashima, how do you feel about the current situation of Maginox?
And he kind of puts a paw behind his head, like, rubbing at his neck. Well, it's complicated, right? Because, for a cleric like myself, honestly, Maginox is just kind of not a great place overall. Like, I have heard from Catherine and others that there was maybe, like, how you say, better version of Maginox before, and there could be better version again, but it's kind of like, well, you find turd, and then you make slightly shinier turd to the light, maybe. I don't... And I feel bad because, this seems like maybe not conversation I should be having with you. Because I think, like, hey, maybe Maginox 2 is, like, home? Maybe?
He gets up and he looks at the bookshelf. He's pretending to read the spines of the tomes, but he is talking to you. He's just trying to find something to do with his hands. How does the light feel about those that come back? He looks over his shoulder at you.
Yeah, historically not great. There is maybe, like, there is cycle. We are born. We live. And at some point we die. And that's okay, It's okay. You live your life and you do best you can. You try to help others. And then at some point you go. And there is natural cycle. He kind of pauses for a second and, like, again, like, looks at the back of your head, like, not sure what to say. So, when things come back, it's kind of like, I don't want to say, like, perversion of natural order, but it's kind of like gestures with his hands, perversion of natural order. And the light is, like, not keen on that, so to say.
Eris takes a couple steps to the side and pulls out a book and begins thumbing through it.
Ashby just kind of watches him.
If you woke up in a strange place, Akasha, with very little memory of how you got there, what would you do?
Ashba puts a paw under his chin. It's hard to say. Maybe I would stand up and look around, figure out where I am. Maybe try go find someone to talk to, and maybe they explain where I am. Maybe if I do not remember, maybe who I am, and then kind of, I guess, go from there.
And what if, over time, you discover that you had perished and come back? And what if Arctis had regifted you with life?
Well,
Would
if
this
it
trouble
was
you?
No, I think if it was me, it would not be, like, easy, but I think probably based on what I believe, I would probably, I don't know, maybe end myself. I do not know. I think that is what is natural. That is what is right.
Eris nods and he puts the book back. Thank you.
Yeah,
For
no
your
problem.
guidance.
Happy
it
to
is
answer questions.
I appreciate your candor and your honesty.
Oh, well, okay. And he looks at you. He's fine. I know you are not, like, fully living maybe any, like, stops. You're not like me necessarily, but you're okay at it. Like, he's okay. And I think, like, that's just your upbringing, and you seem fine with it.
He's quiet for a moment. I would like to do anything in my power to potentially change your mind. To show you that those that have returned deserve another chance to experience another outlook on life, and that the circumstances of their rebirth is out of their control, and to blame them for coming into this world as they are is as naive as blaming a child born from the womb.
To be clear,
He lifts a finger. I'm Kashaba. On this, we will disagree. But I looked to you from guidance from the light. And if this is how the light feels about this, he shrugs, then I understand that what I do and what I must do will come at potentially a great and difficult, come after great and difficult trial and tribulation.
Ashba raises a brow. You're coming back to us with Borealis after all this, he says as Eris is walking out the door.
He looks back at you and shakes his head no. I believe my chapter in Borealis has ended.
Oh. Well, all right.
Eris walks out, apparently very concerned about the current goings-on. His shoulders are drooped, as he feels like there is a great weight upon him. And he shuts the door, leaving you alone in the room.
Kashba frowns out after him and walks back over to the fire. Kashaba is going to pray for divine intervention. So what is this? It's 2d10s?
Let's see, divine...
The far right one should give you like a percentile, an actual percentile, a D100.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so describe the assistance you seek. Roll percentile dice. If you roll a number equal to or lower than your cleric level, your deity intervenes. You must beseech before you roll.
Yep. So I'm cleric level 11. Let's see if I can make it twice in a row.
You're 10. Everyone should be 10.
Well, so what is the actual roll, though? It's 11 or lower, right?
10 or lower.
It's your level or lower.
10 or lower. On a percentile dice. Yeah.
Okay. Kashaba takes a seat, looks into the fire. I am doing the right thing, yes? And he, like, without thinking much of it, like, clasps his hands together and bows his head in prayer. Yeah, I'm doing the right thing, yes? And he begins praying. Goose egg.
You pray to the fire, and its warm embrace encompasses you. The light envelops you as you pray, and you are lost in thought, praying to the deities above, looking for guidance. And unlike on the airship, they do not respond in such spectacular fashion. But the fire in the fireplace burns intently and hot. And you see for a moment that it appears that it's not burning on a pyre of wood, but it appears that the fire is burning upon a pile of prismatic rainbow crystals, and each of them changing from a beautiful rainbow color into a crimson, black, suffocating darkness. And the fire, briefly, in the room goes out. Or maybe you just blink.
Kashiba stares at it, unsure what to make of that.
The wood in the fire crackles normally.
Hmm.
Uh,
Kashiba
the-
sits silently.
Flix, you find additional pens and notes from Catherine, generally leading out to the shapeshifter area west of Maginox. There are a lot of deliberations and notes. They talk about potentially having the shapeshifters come back to Maginox and treat with the vampires. Or having them be a part of the Maginox escapades and allowing them to profit. But all of these are notes unsent. Potential business dealings that have been long cancelled, and alliances that have most likely collected dust. The hours pass, and Rain, you finish your long rest.
Oh, I was going to show Akashiba the letter that Catherine sent
Oh.
about her choosing to become a vampire out of duty.
Absolutely. Actually, go ahead. I'll allow you to continue as Rain rests.
Oh, Akashiba, where are you? Through the link. I have something that I think you'll be interested in.
Oh, I'm in the other room.
Oh, which room? All right, fine. Which other room? Where did the fluffy bear fellow go?
The
in the
Were
room
Raven
across the
points to the
hall.
door over here.
Oh, perfect. Catherine's room, then.
Kashiba stands up. What is it, Flix?
Look at this. I found snooping around. He gives you the letter. Catherine chose vampirism relatively recently. Out of duty.
What? What kind of duty requires vampirism?
Service to her druidic circle, it would seem. So that they would have a voice in Maginox. It's interesting. Here, look. And she doesn't know that I have this, so exercise a little bit of discretion. I know it doesn't come naturally to you, but I don't know. I thought it was fascinating. It casts a rather
Akashiba's
different light
like-
on this situation, doesn't it?
Akashiba's sullen expression briefly breaks. He looks up. Oh, you do not want to tell. You do not want me to tell your girlfriend you have been sneaking around with her things.
Yes.
Oh,
That is correct. Yes, my girlfriend.
Oh, I see. I see.
Going to be a very messy breakup when we leave Maginot. You have much to look forward to. I'll be positively weepy.
Kashiba looks back down at the letter.
Anyway, the point is that, well, maybe she's not all bad.
I don't. He looks up. Like
Of course, I don't know that you just had this conversation with Eris.
Yeah,
like,
He looks up like a little exasperated. It's not that I think she is all bad, although, like, to be honest, her people skills, maybe need work, but.
well, her people's skills are just fine. Trust me.
What? No, you are. I don't. Oh, look, I don't know what she is doing for you, but it's not. I am not getting same version of her.
I mean, jealousy is natural.
What? No, she is. Oh, she has no Shar. Have you seen Shar? Compare the two. It's not even close. He looks back down at the letter.
Wait, you have a thing for Shar?
No, I'm just saying, like, Shar is good example of, like, you know what good woman is. It doesn't look. Let's just talk about the letter.
Isn't Shar
What?
half fiend?
What? What is she?
Shar has fiendish ancestry.
Oh yeah, he's fine. He's not.
That doesn't bother you.
No, because we are friends.
I mean, I'm not saying that it should bother you. I'm surprised that it doesn't.
Well, it's not a big deal, right? You are like weird cat fart thing, but we are friends.
I'm amazing, obviously. And
Yeah.
completely natural in the eyes of the light and everything else.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, focus up, Flix. Letter.
Oh, wait.
Raven shuts the door. Ah.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut up!
Okay. He looks over letter. This place is so complicated, Flix.
Yes, that's what makes it so fascinating.
No, I do not. Honestly, I don't care much for it. I think I'd rather just be back home.
Well, that's because you want things to be simple, but nothing is ever actually simple, Akashibo.
Borealis was very simple.
No, it only seemed simple on the surface.
What?
There's all kinds of things going on underneath.
Well, it was very simple before I got caught up with you all, and you all were like, "Oh, hey, Kashiba, come be in the hunt," and then, "Oh, by the way, now you are lifting drugs and slaughtering owlbears." And then we get airship, and I think like, "Oh yeah, it's finally gonna be big grand adventure." We go out, we fight, I don't know, bad orc and necromancers and save world, but it's now like, "Oh, here's all these undead things, and even though you have been told forever undead things are bad, we gonna try to make them look good."
Akashibo, we are saving the world. We're just not doing it the way you imagined it would be.
We are saving Maginox. That's what we are doing.
That's all part of the same thing.
What?
Look,
Yeah, Maginox is in world.
you're a healer, right? You have to heal corruption or it spreads.
The fire crackles ominously.
I used to be healer, and then I joined up with you all, and now I just sling fireballs all day.
You seem to prefer the fireballs, let's be honest. Anyway, look at this letter. She also nearly put herself at risk. She would have probably been murdered if she sent this. It shows you the one about her, like, hammering... what's her name?
Victoria Vicadus.
Yes, Victoria.
He reads it. Oh, this is some strong language.
It's very spicy.
Flix takes it back and flips it into the fireplace. If Victoria ever saw that, she'd probably kill Catherine, and if Catherine knew that I had broken the letter's seal to read it, she'd probably be very upset with me.
In the letter to Victoria Vicadus, it seems to kind of further cement Catherine's role as a communications liaison between the vampires of Maginox and some of the shapeshifters that do not live in Maginox.
Oh, I don't... Flix, what do you want me to make of this?
I don't know, I just thought it was interesting.
Is it? Oh, it's just... Okay, a person thinks becoming vampire is right thing. Like, yes, I get it. Whole town is big question to Akasha Bob. Like, oh, you just get over the whole... I get it.
No. That's not what I meant at all.
No. First Eris, now you. Next Rain's gonna come in and lecture me about fucking Frank.
Oh, Eris already spoke to you?
Yeah. Eris coming here asking me like, oh, you know, the light, what does the light think about, like, people coming from the dead? And I tell him exactly what the light says, and he's all, oh, mopey sad boy hours, and leaves. Honestly, the whole place is terrible. I just want to go back to Borealis, eat steak and eggs, drink milk, not ask Shar on dates because we are friends, and, you know, move along.
Oh, wait. You know, if you're interested in Shar, have you told her?
That's not topic. That's not what we are discussing.
No. I mean, this is a serious thing. You can't go around pining after people. You have to be honest about how you feel, and you have to accept how they feel in return. It's that simple.
I'm not pine needling anything.
It sounded like you were pine needling like crazy.
No.
This is like the 5th time you've mentioned Shar in the space of a minute or so.
She's a great woman and good friend. But
you need to face your feelings. You have to stop circumcising them.
God damn it, I wish I'd thought of that.
Akashi's feelings, you're circumcising him. Okay, so he's fine. He's just, look, we are going to do this thing, and then afterwards we are going to library, we put Maginox in rear view mirror, and we do not deal with this anymore.
Real quick, Christina.
Yeah.
Sai is here. He just had a request in Discord to place him as a cat actor in this room with them.
Okay. In Rain's room, or...
No, I've been hearing this whole conversation.
Okay.
Slowly waking up.
I didn't hear you come in. Sorry, one moment.
He was very respectful too respectful for Sai.
One
right,
second,
he's a
I do
little
have to.
kitty
I have to polymorph him into a cat.
Gosh, I don't think things are ever going to be simple again.
Holy shit,
Yeah.
you're small.
Oh, they are. Once we save world, I just go back to normal life. It's actually very simple.
No, complexity follows you, my friend.
No, it does not. Complexity literally introduced myself to me through you.
What?
Yeah, it's your
That
fault.
wasn't even a sequence of words that made sense.
It's your fault. Oh, and then Ajax is too, but Ajax is like, no, I just go south and I do not talk to Akashba when I see him again. I try to pretend I don't miss him.
I'd really love to focus on this conversation, but I'm looking behind you and there's a fucking enormous Saetheus just kind of occupied 3/4 of my screen. It's
There
very
is not a Saetheus on my screen.
You should refresh. You should refresh because apparently you've got the polymorph bug.
It's like 5 feet wide. It's
Dude, I
amazing.
don't know what about polymorph does that.
It's
but
like my
very
screen.
weird.
I've got like a 24-inch monitor, and the Psy head was life size.
Oh, God.
Straight into your
Actual
head.
size. Enlarged to show texture.
Yeah, it was
He's
very
just a
distressing.
small
Oh, that's so much
cat.
better. Yeah, now there's a little kitty. That's so much better.
I don't actually see any cat either. Should I refresh? Oh, I see a cat back there. Okay, never mind.
He's not labeled because he's being sneaky.
The world hasn't gotten more complicated. You're just more aware of it, Akasha, but you don't stop being aware of things.
No, actually, you do. You just go and you just live your life normally.
This doesn't work that way, my friend.
Can you go find Eris or something? I just want to sit here, enjoy my fire.
Flix kind of looks at you lopsidedly and nods and pats your shoulder and zips out of the room. I'm going to go return the open letter to where it was.
Okay.
If the raven has wrested the letter opener out of the table, then I throw it for him again.
He did, and he
Yeah.
put it back on the table.
Yeah, and I throw it for him again.
He is
And
so
I-
excited.
And I give him a snack from my satchel.
Hog?
Oh my god, he gobbles it up. He brings you a shiny quarter. It's a
There's
copper.
1975 on it. It's got.
It's a copper.
Oh, I was excited to have a time travel coin, but that's fine.
It's a fourth of a copper.
It's a 50-cent piece.
Wait, the wrapper or like half a dollar?
Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, dun, dun.
Now, if you
Go,
want to walk in,
Shody. It's your
if you wanted to walk in this room and talk to Akash about Fiddy, Akash would have had that conversation.
Oh, yeah.
He's a big fan of his entire discography.
All right, and I zipped to the room that Rain was in to find Rain, not noticing that Rain was going the other way. Rain! Through the link. Rain, where are you? I'm in your room. You're not here.
The link is down. It's been longer than an hour.
Fine. Like,
But she also just hears you because you're shouting and you're just
Yes.
across the hall. Yes, Flix, I literally just came in here to say hello to, I guess, Akashaba. I thought you all were in here.
oh, don't talk to him about how bigoted he is. He hates that.
I generally try not to, actually. It's like a topic that I know that bothers Akashaba, so I just kind of don't bring it up.
Are you two talking out loud?
Yes.
Yeah, because there's no psychic link.
He looks back as he overhears this and shoots both of you just like the blackest look you've ever seen come from him. What?
Well, are we ready to go? Probably
Yeah,
murder
we are ready to
vampires.
go. Let's go fucking kill vampires.
Oh, is that you, Sai? Where have you been?
What? Where's Sai? Ah! Gosh, we just storms out.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, what happened? Why are you so small? Ah.
What? Am I
Okay.
small?
Normal size to me.
No, he just became like flea-sized for a moment. That was funny.
Oh, hi, Flix.
He's still extra tiny for me. I need to stop moving him so I can take a screenshot of this because it
My
is.
headcanon is that once Akashba was like,
Amazing.
why Sai here? He just polymorphed smaller.
Like, hey, motherfucker! I was here
So-
the whole time!
what happened? Why did you upset Akashaba Flix? What happened?
I didn't mean to. Apparently, Eris was talking to him about it too. I found an interesting. He speaks more quietly. I found an interesting letter that Catherine had sent regarding her choices behind becoming a vampire, and I thought it would help cast her in a different light for him.
Oh, you did the thing where you tried to convince him that no, he has to figure that one out on his own.
It's not
Flix.
convincing him, it's just providing more evidence. That's all. How can his mind change without things to change it?
I honestly don't know the answer to that one, but I definitely know it's not confronting him with his own predispositions. I mean, he just kind of walked up to Frank the other day and was like, Frank, I appreciate you. And it was incredible, unbidden. It just happened. I don't know. I think you just have to let these things happen, Flix.
Well,
Anyway.
that's stupid.
Appreciate just out of character note that he was less racist because he was really excited about Char. That's like the whole reason for that interaction. It's like when some guy gets a girlfriend and he's suddenly like a way cooler dude.
Wow.
Oh,
Well,
That's
Rain
actually-
also just completely whiffed on even acknowledging that the Char thing happened, so...
Yeah, well, we don't talk about that here.
Well, obviously not, because Rain doesn't have any clue.
There's
Utterly oblivious.
Out of character, Akashima figured out by the exchange with Eris, by the way, that they did have like some past, and that was another reason he was low-key kind of shitty with him.
Forgot about that.
Oh my god. One of the were ravens steps up as you exit. Hello.
Hi, we're ready to give murder some vampires. Can you direct us to Lady Raven's blood?
He nods. Right this
Oh,
way.
Sai. I don't know if you've been lurking underneath the beds or whatever, but we're going to go murder vampires and protect Catherine while she summons Alara, and Alara has an army of ghosts. I think you're all caught up.
That sounds right. I don't know where I was, but the room was spinning, and I think it was that stew that I made for you and me. I forgot to purify it. Sorry if you had a bad time last night, Rain.
Right.
There.
Pooping. The were raven drunks about poop on the way down. Missing you must gather your party before venturing forth. Okay, one moment, please.
I'm right here. Look how available I am.
Now
Right-
loading.
Right there.
First floor.
Why are they parrots,
Well,
Christina?
I'm sorry. Sometimes you gronk too hard and they become parrots. I need to fix a couple things. One thing, I don't think Akashaba is on the scene. I need to fix that. Unless he's on here twice for some reason. I don't think he is. Boop. And we will make Sai visible. There we go.
This is some Final Fantasy IX sounding music. What is this?
This is the sad Catherine music.
Sounds like the sad, like, Lindblom music. I like it. Good.
This way. There's a few were-ravens waiting outside the door this time. And they gesture you inside.
Jesus Christ, brought the boys.
They all puff and preen. Hello. Hello. Good evening. Welcome.
Just the one says poopin'.
Poop. Poop. She's pooping.
Poopa.
Good. Thank you all for coming. We have a couple of issues. One, House Hamaki seems to be guarding the outside of the Nightbloom Garden for some reason. I wasn't as worried about the courts lurking about, but I wasn't aware that the Drow were taking some sort of vested interest in this now. My irritation is great, and it would be wise if we avoided confrontation with House Hamaki for now. If we can get past their watch and back into the Nightbloom Garden, my ravens and I can potentially come in through a skylight, relatively unseen. But, however, with the drow lurking about, it'll make it difficult.
How long is your ritual? Surely they'll notice us if we're there for very long.
She nods. It will take about an hour to complete. So unfortunately, it will be a lengthy endeavor.
Akashaba looks over at Catherine. Is this garden functional? I thought I remember the last time I was there burning some of it.
There are tenders inside, and they only let the goblins through.
Oh. Okay.
Perhaps, if we had a way to make us all look like tenders, they may let us inside without too much issue. However, none of us appear to look like, well, small green goblins with flowered hats. Are you well versed in illusions?
Well, I can create illusions at will, but, well, they're limited in size.
I do know some of their inquisitors can be trained to peer through illusions. I can point them out to you. The common guard should be easy enough to fool, depending on how you wish to approach the situation.
Well, we know that I'm wanted by them. We could use that to our advantage. Create some kind of distraction.
Especially if somebody else casts invisibility upon me. I could be flying, cast an illusion of you, and create a distraction.
What we
would
don't want is additional attention on the Nightbloom Garden. If Rain is seen around there, they will most certainly send more guard.
What if Rain is seen somewhere else on the other side of town?
She rubs her chin. You can cast illusion at such a distance.
Well, no, I'd have to be on the other side of town. But I would not be able to help at the actual summoning, although I can travel fairly quickly when I set my mind to it.
We do have the earring of disguise. If there was somebody who wanted to impersonate me for a little bit, somebody who could get away easily and quickly, lead them on a merry raven chase.
There are enough Hamaki guards that I don't think they'll take any contingent from the Nightbloom Garden.
Well, perhaps I should just murder a shitload of them.
Oh.
Then they would need to send more.
She smiles. That is also an approach.
But ideally, we avoid.
It's a
we
good
avoid
approach.
detection.
Akashaba like yells from the back. It's a good approach.
I think we'd rather avoid detection altogether. Yes.
I did not come here to not fight vampires, he says, looking at Blakes.
I don't know how, in a large glass garden that is being snooped around by drow, we managed to perform an hour-long ritual that does not get us noticed. If there are gods snooping around, we have to get them away in some fashion.
Catherine nods. If we can potentially minimize the amount of guards, you would have to make quite a ruckus on the other side of town, though. More than just you.
Akashaba gets up. I could probably see to that, actually.
Catherine lifts her eyebrows. Now we're talking.
They really hate daylight.
And I have this cloak that would take me to other plane while guards are looking for me.
Oh shit. The Koshba, that's brilliant.
Catherine licks her lips. Oh, that is delightful. That's... Forgive me. You're so clever, Akashaba.
Kashmir just stares. Okay, so we have a plan.
Where does your cloak take you exactly, Akashaba?
Let me check my inventory real quick. I actually don't know this. Robe of Stars. So while you can use an action to enter the astral plane.
For how long?
You remain there until you use an action to return to the plane you were on.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Is the astral plane the same as the ethereal plane? Like it's like one of those pass-through planes?
it is.
Or...
It is not. They are different planes.
Okay.
It's like a whole different plane of existence. It's a weird place.
Do 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 do.
And then is suddenly stabbed horribly by Gith.
Gosh, was wow, space is nice. There's nobody here. It's quiet. Fucking space lizard jumps out of a fucking living spaceship. I'm going to eat your brains.
What I really want is just like Akashima teleports to the astral plane, sits down, and is like, I am tired of these people. I am tired of being caught in the skein of their lie.
To Akashima, I would not put it past you to literally like put on the robe of stars, go into the astral plane, and you're like, you know what? I'm going to become a star. And then you just become a star.
Unable to make peace with what he is and the requirements of light, Akashima just becomes a star.
Forever
I'm
shining
ascending.
down. Oh shit.
That's just stuck in my head now, the ending of Cowboy Bebop. And ascending.
Oh shit.
We,
All right.
we also do have this oil of etherealness that somebody could use and just zip over to the other side. Not necessarily.
Akashima holds up the potion of gaseous form.
Oh yeah, you have so many things, Akashaba.
Well, I don't generally run away from fights, so it's not like I've really had much opportunity to use them.
Catherine tilts her head. What is that one?
Oh, it would turn me into a gaseous bugbear.
No, you'd be a bear fart.
Ah,
Akashima does not laugh.
Akashaba will never laugh at a Flick's joke ever
Yeah.
again.
Friendship with Flex is ended.
oh. A form of mist. Well, we would be like brothers and sisters if you drank that, Akashaba.
I don't think that's not probably the
What?
thing you should say right now, Catherine.
What? How would I be? No, I would not.
She misspoke, Akashaba. She's being
But she is
foolish.
vampire, and this would just make me, into mist. It's different.
Yep, she's being foolish. Let's move on. Let's move past it. Good ideas so far.
Catherine is smirking behind her fingers. Forgive me. I jest.
So, if Akashaba was to drop a big ball of daylight somewhere, what would do the most damage and attract the most attention?
Oh.
Because that stays up for a while, right, Akashaba? Like, when you drop that, like, it doesn't go away.
No, it stays there for quite some time, and people are going to see it.
That
Well.
seems like a perfect distraction, then.
You're going to have to balance the danger with the most attention. Frankly, if you place that thing close to the House Vicatus, it would not only be sunlight, but a statement. However, if you merely cast it into the woods, it would seem suspicious. But only a fool would do such a thing so close, so brazenly close to the most powerful house of Maginox. She smiles at Akashaba. And I know you're no fool.
We can do it kind of close to the Vicatus house.
She laughs. It would most certainly be loud start to our upcoming uprising.
Honestly, I love it. Maybe just toss it through a fucking window.
That is technically something I could do, or just put it atop their house.
Well, are all the Vicadens complicit? Are there members of their family that disagree with their methods or their position?
If there are, it is hard to say. They would most certainly not let it be known to anyone but themselves.
Well, there are always rumors.
She wrinkles her nose. At least none that I'm aware of.
Well, alright then, that's one thing to do, although... Are you sure that that will work? That they don't have some way of keeping you from escaping? After all, vampires do war with one another and keep each other from turning into mist. How do they accomplish that, Catherine?
Oh, there are very strict rules in Maginox that vampires do not wage war on each other. It is generally
Except for
done
that whole
through...
nasty thing, I suppose.
She looks around. Yes, aside from that.
Okay, well, it sounds like we have plans, so what are we waiting for?
Gosh, but I'm worried that if something goes wrong...
He's
I'll go
not.
with the Kashaba.
No, you go help with ritual. I have this.
I do agree with Flix. It is highly dangerous.
Well, it's fine.
I could go with Akashaba. I could get him back safely to where we're
Fine.
going
It is
quickly.
fine. You all help with ritual. I will go make light and be fine.
Flix just looks concerned.
All right.
If you're sure you've got it.
I've got it. Shall we go?
Catherine looks at Rain and Flix. Elakashaba, how are you going to get there?
Can one of your ravens lead me?
She looks about. They can, but I caution against them flying too close to the Vicadens' court.
Akashba nods. It's fine. Just get me close and point me in general direction.
Akashaba,
Yeah?
just in case. Here, take this, and let me teach you how to use it.
What is it?
Rain pulls out one of her scrolls and unfurls it. Can Rain teach Akashba how to cast Autolux Resilient Sphere?
Is it Resilient Sphere?
Yeah, it's a 4th level. She has the spell scroll for it. We didn't end up using it.
Yeah, you sure can.
So I know this is a little different from the things that you normally do, but here, this is like Rain jots some things down in the margin. These are the words you say, and these are the symbols that you trace in the air. And she kind of draws them in the diagram. The scroll will expend itself, but if you put this on yourself, it's an impenetrable barrier, as long as you maintain your concentration. It'll last for a while, actually.
Can I move around with it?
You can. It's the little hamster. It's the thing I cast on you the other day.
Oh, the thing I dispelled.
Yes.
So they could dispel it.
Well, yes, they could.
No,
I wouldn't stick around long enough to find out,
yeah.
but it just gives you another way out.
No, I appreciate it. I just try. Sorry, I don't mean to seem ungrateful. Just trying to understand limitations.
Yes. I mean, it'll last a minute, so if you get into a really bad spot, it might give you the time to either use one of your other tricks to get away.
Okay. Yeah. No, thank you. This is very helpful. Thank you, Rain.
And also here, Rain gives you a potion. Same deal. This just will make you invisible.
Oh.
It'll last a lot longer, so
Oh, thank you.
So yeah, I give Akashaba a scroll of Autolix Resilient Sphere and her potion of invisibility.
All right, very good. You guys can trade items amongst yourselves, so
Oh
if
shit, yeah, we can.
you can actually do that in game. So Rain, you can open up your inventory, and then you hit the little handshake button next to the item. It'll be to the very right. And you can trade with Akashima, and then it should drop it into his inventory once you're done.
Give item.
Yeah.
Not to Tugum.
Not
no.
to Tugum, no.
No!
I don't see Akashaba.
Let me take a look.
See Tugum, Grabella, Coslo, No, Flix, Aethius.
Let me find your inventory here. So you've got the potion of invisibility. Yes, this one. Question mark?
Hello?
It doesn't have him on there? That's so weird.
No.
Let's see. Give item. Player. Flicks.
Wait, what? What are you doing to Flix? Why?
No. Oh, that is weird that it doesn't have that on there. Okay, that's fine. Rain, what I'll have you do, I will just put it into Akashiba's inventory, and then you can delete it.
Sure. You can do that, I think. How do I delete without just casting it, or do I just cast it? I guess I just cast it.
You can delete it. There's an lock button on your inventory. It's like on the right side of your screen, like top right-ish. It's like a tiny green lock.
Okay.
And you unlock that, and then you can right-click something and then delete it.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Mhm.
Cool.
Okay, so one potion of invisibility to Akashaba. There you go. And then one, spell scroll, 4th level?
Yeah, Autolix Resilient Sphere.
Okay. There you go. All set. Akashima, you have the things now added to your inventory. Rain hands you the potion of invisibility and the protective sphere spell.
Thank you, Rain. I really appreciate it.
Well, just come back, all right?
Yeah, of course, there's point. Come back.
All right. I'm just saying,
Yeah,
do your best.
Oh,
Okay.
Be careful.
Akashima.
I just don't see why Kashuba gets to do the dashing solo mission without any help.
He looks at Catherine. What?
Mind the drow who wear red or purple sashes. Those tend to be inquisitors and mages. They are trained in magics that unravel other magics.
Kashiba kind of like raises a brow at that. Noted.
Avoid the drow at all costs. Your spells of invisibility and the like may get around the vampires. But yes, mind the drow, and especially the ones that like to hang out with the large spiders. They tend to be very jumpy and can sense the slightest shift in the air around them with the fine hairs on the spider's body. I find it relatively unnerving.
Got it. Drow and spiders keep away.
Happen to get one of those sashes. Maybe I can use it later.
Oh, it's not the sash that makes them magical. It's their badge.
Oh, yeah, grab a badge too.
No, don't fight them at all. Stay as far away from them as possible.
Got it.
Rain, just grabs you by the shoulders. I swear to God, if you don't show back up, I'm going to come and find you. I'm going to murder every single fucking person I find on the way.
I am coming back. What is this? I'm literally going there to make distraction. You all should be focused on what you have to do.
I'm just letting you know. I'm going to murder every single person I find if I have to come and find you.
Okay, well...
Which you probably actually would appreciate. So maybe don't take that
it's
that way.
kind of weird
I was
threat.
about to say, don't give Koshba any incentives to be captured.
No, trust me, I will not be captured by vampires. It will not happen.
Or drow.
Yeah, or drow, I guess.
No offense, Saithias.
I agree. Don't get caught.
Okay, well, then we are all decided in what it feels like maybe too much conversation, but yeah, I do not plan to get captured. Great. All right.
Who is coming with me?
Hey, Christina.
Yeah.
I can summon my own shadow.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the nature of the spell, it says that it obeys my verbal commands. If I told it to obey a Koshba, would that work?
He would not be able to get it any commands. It's kind of like a paradox loop, like he can only obey your commands, but you want him to obey a Koshba, but he'll just follow him around.
Which is not helpful. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, you have to command him to do things. Well, who's coming with me and the ravens? We are going to be alighting above until we see the prying eyes of the drow are gone.
I suppose the rest of us.
Very well. She looks at Koshba and Rain. You both are going together or no?
No, it's just me. Rain is going with you.
Catherine frowns. You may want to wrap yourself in your cloak of stars, and don't wear anything that proclaims that you are of the light. You stand out a little bit, but if you... She kind of looks you up and down. Dress down. You may look more like a tourist or a worker, and they may not even take you into account.
Okay. He looks around at his garb.
She looks at you. Are you good at acting?
Yeah, he looks at Rain. Am I?
Not very much so, no.
No, then.
Where's Eris? Before anybody leaves, I'm going to give us all a bond so we can communicate.
Eris is not with you currently.
Yeah, Rain asks, where is Eris? Is he coming? Should somebody go fetch him?
Catherine
Where's Mother?
blinks. I don't know. I can have a raven go fetch him. She looks at the door. You hear raven feet scamper off. Are we going to wait for him?
Well, he has to be present for the spells, so yes.
Okay. After a moment, the door opens, and Eris enters. Forgive me, I was clearing my head. He sits on the cushion in the back.
No worries. Catherine, if you have two of your ravens who are going to be joining us, I can do 2 additional connections.
Oh, very well. Come, I need 2.
Perhaps the one going with the Koshba to show him the way, and then one coming with us.
These are 2 of my best and brightest. They
Very
both
well.
place feathered and clawed hands over their hearts and bow slightly. At your service.
All right, then here we go. Rain will cast telepathic bond on everybody present.
All right. You all are linked through Rain's telepathic bond. Catherine shuts her eyes for a moment. A useful spell. Very good. Well, Akashaba, you have the hard part.
Says you, says I, just make daylight and scamper off.
You say scamper. It's more like run in terror from the Drow Inquisitors that are going to be hot on your heels.
Well, we'll run anyway.
She stands up. Shall we begin?
Salute.
God.
Very well. Akashaba. Go with him.
Good luck, Akashaba.
Murder lots of vampires, but not at the cost of yourself.
Ashba doesn't say anything, just goes off with the bird.
Rain repeats it in Akashaba's head. Murder lots of vampires, but not at the cost of yourself.
Yes, got it.
All right, and we'll leave you two right there as you exit the manor and make your way back towards Maginox proper. Catherine looks around at the assembled. A bit dangerous, but he understands the risks. But now we wait. She sighs. I'm nervous.
You have everything that you need.
I do.
Why are you nervous?
Once that sunlight hits outside of the Vicaden court, it will be a call to action. Most certainly a note of defiance. To be so brazen as to do it on their doorstep. They will go to great lengths in order to find out the origins of this sunlight, as it
So
puts many things at risk.
So it will conveniently gather their forces all in one place. I suppose we'll be breaking Maginox all in one night.
She shakes her head. Not like that. And besides, there are some of Maginox's opposing forces that are not as susceptible to sunlight as the vampires are.
Well, that's not what I meant. What I meant was, their forces will be gathered in one place and angry, and then we'll have an army of ghosts coming through. It might be the ideal time to strike, while they're expecting something else.
It may be. Either way, it will be the spark that begins something. A spark of hope. She looks over at Eris. Eris is just kind of pointedly not looking at Catherine. Alright, from here, we are going to take a quick 5-minute break while I get things set up with Akashaba. So please, go chill out, grab some snackies, and I'll see you guys in about 8:06, alright? Breaky.
Okay.
BRB.
BRB.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I had to reload
Same.
the game because something. I got logged out for some strange and very strange reason.
Promise I didn't do it.
AKA, I have no
I
idea
got-
why.
I got logged out during commerce the other night. Like, it logged me out and like everything froze and was doing weird shit. And when I reloaded, it made me log back in. It was kind of weird.
Yeah, I don't know why it's been doing that lately. Very strange.
Where did this ghost army come from?
Do you guys
My
want to explain? Yeah, we can hear you.
Sorry, I'm using a different mic.
No, you're all good.
Sorry, I was putting leftover spaghetti in my mouth. House Umbralis apparently helped bring the Moon Sages back as ghosts, and they are aligned with Alara. Eris and I saw them when we contacted her in a dream.
Okay, yeah, I sort of saw that. So the werewolves that we fought outside the Moon Sage Temple, were they in any way in cohort with these ghosts? Do we know?
You do not know.
Okay.
I suspect not, because they were trying to force that one ghost to possess one of the shield guardians.
Catherine had made remarks about there were other like rival shapeshifter tribes that were pretty violently opposed to the things going around in Maginok, so they could be a member of that.
We could join them.
Yeah, do it. Go. Be free.
I'm back, by the way.
All right.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. One more second. All right. Let's. Oops, I forgot to pop die roller. There we go. Everybody back?
Yeah.
Yeah. Very good. Your friends all sit around the fire and wait for word. As a reminder, you are all telepathically connected. And as such, you can communicate with each other. One moment, please, while I load the scene. Hey, I need all cats. To not be fighting behind me, please. One moment. I'm going to pull Akashima to a different scene. Can you hear my boys being very sus behind me? Stop, please.
No, I'm jamming out to the Battle Without Honor Humanity from Kill Bill.
Good choice.
Really just the whole Kill Bill soundtrack at this point. I've killed a lot of vampires to get here.
Oops. Wrong on the screen. All right, let's get a slightly different jam going on here. That is way too much.
I haven't even cast a spell yet.
I know.
Christina, I forget, what happens if my shield guardian dies? Is there like anything that happens so there? Did I
see.
take damage or something?
Shield Guardian. Let's look at your amulet. Ba-ba-ba, da-da-da, yes, ba-ba-ba. Shield Guardian. Okay. Okay, so if it dies, as an action, the amulet's attuned wearer can try to reactivate the Shield Guardian, doing so with a successful DC 20 Arcana check. You can only attempt to reactivate your man when the amulet and guardian are within 10 feet of each other.
Got it.
Might be best not to bring it along. It still absorbs
Yeah,
damage no
that's
matter
probably-
how far away from you it is.
Yeah. That's basically where I'm netting out at this point.
I am correct in that, right? It works no matter where it is on the same plane.
Let's see.
I don't think that's true. I think
Well,
it has to
I
be
was
within
gonna say,
like
could
30
I,
or
like-
60 feet.
Based on that logic, I could just leave it in Borealis and get a part-time job and make money on the side.
I would have to look at the Shield Guardian table because he has a very specific ability that
Or
does have a
get someone
range.
11.
Shield Guardian. I'm gonna look at the D&D Beyond actually. There we go. Also, this music is also way too intense for me right now.
It's 60 feet.
Woo!
Okay, got it.
It is 60 feet. Yep. So you can't just leave him and go have an adventure somewhere, and he won't work.
You can telepathically call him to travel to you from any distance as long as he's on the same plane. That's I think maybe what you're
And he'll
thinking.
just walk the distance.
He will just walk to you. Yes. He knows where you are.
Nice.
All right, a little bit of ambient weather here. Kashabam, on the outskirts of Inner Maginox, as you enter towards the city, the furthest back parts of the city, towards the cliffs that overlook the ocean, lies House Vicadus. And the house is spread all across the largest parts of Maginox, as it is not merely encompassed in one simple manor. The manors along the outside edge being those of the lesser Vicadus houses, the thralls, the lesser lords and ladies, peasants. The inner manors being significantly nicer, gilded, higher up, looking down upon their, well, friends. Smile. Here on the outskirts of the Vicadus court, you notice a significant uptick in the amount of drow guards that are here. A curious thing to see, as Vicadus themselves are vampires. But it seems like the drow are on patrol, as you see guards patrolling back and forth on the streets. You manage to avoid most of them, but here you are on the outskirts of the lesser Vicadus houses. Currently, you're crouched behind a large boulder, a series of large boulders, and further in front of you, here to the south, a wall to a manor, and then to the east, over this way, a lower wall, and where you can hop down into a garden below.
Got it.
At least from where you can see now, there are no guards. But it depends
Alright.
on where you would like to make yourself known.
Would Akashaba know, like, roughly, having come here, kind of like where the escape route would be, like what the leave area condition is?
So at least for you, if you would like to leave at any time, you can certainly just do that by going to the edge of the map.
Okay.
Right now you're just considered on the outskirts of a very low Vicadus, a lesser house of Vicadus. So you could just turn around and sprint out, but it may
Okay.
lead to a chase through the city.
Got it. Okay. Akashaba is going to attempt to move stealthily. Let's see. So he has the boots of Elvenkind, and I think we determined that with the half plate too, he just has like basically just a normal
That's
stealth. Was
correct.
that it?
Yep, you
Okay.
have advantage, disadvantage, so it just normals out.
Got it.
All right. Kashaba, you crunch through the snow, and because of your big feet and large stature, it's hard to not make noise. And you
Okay.
would find a safe spot, but at least there's no one around, at least to initially notice your beam of sunlight.
Okay. Okay, so Akashaba is going to... Yeah, if you just want to unpause, Akashaba's going to try
sure.
to move. Yep.
Akashaba, in your head, you hear the voice of your raven companion that led you here. Two guards by the door. Drow.
Akashaba nods to himself. Gonna move over to here. Take a look around.
A bit of light creeps through a window, and you can peer inside if you're curious.
Akashaba is going to cast guidance on himself. No. Shouldn't be concentrating. I don't know what guidance thinks it's doing, but that's fine. Akashaba
Guidance is
going-
concentration.
It is, yeah.
Okay. Roll a perception check.
Add guidance.
Okay.
All right, a 15. As you look in through the window, you can see pretty clearly on the table there's a small pile of gold here, actually multiples, along with a blue sapphire necklace. Also laying on the table appears to be a piece of art. In the back, some paperwork. Further ahead, as you look just around the corner of the boulder you're hiding behind, and just around the corner of this building, way down here, in the light, you see the back of a drow guard. One of the shoulders of the drow guard appears to be sashed in purple. But you only see a sliver of their shoulder, enough to just barely see their presence.
Right. Okay.
And then just as a reminder, you are on a higher level than the guards themselves. You are about, I would say, 8 feet up, like on a higher wall.
Okay. Akashaba is going to... Yeah, okay. Akashaba takes steps back to where he was
Okay.
and telepathically says to the rest of the group, I'm about to create a diversion.
Out of character, are we all in position ready to take advantage of said diversion?
You are all currently in Catherine's manor. Akashaba, Akashaba will cast the sunlight, and it'll probably take some time for a bunch of people to make it over there.
Yeah, I think Catherine's implication was we are going to wait here and then abscond as guards would be making their transfer.
Got it. Okay.
Catherine
That
has
makes a certain
ravens
amount of sense.
patrolling very, very high above the night bloom garden just to see when the drow go away, and then you guys can go in.
All right. Daylight has a 60-foot range. Okay. So Akashaba is going to cast... that would be better if it started from him. Okay. Akashaba is going to cast Daylight right here.
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and cast it.
God.
Yes.
Get him.
Yep, so it'll be right here.
Oh god. Oh god.
Yep, and just makes a giant fucking bubble of sunlight.
Sweet buttered Jesus.
And then Akashaba is going to immediately book it.
All right. I am going to fill this whole ass area with a massive light. Hang on.
Just as a curious question.
Yeah.
Daylight is not a concentration spell.
It is not.
You could literally drop multiple fucking daylights.
Yeah. Totally could. And it would just be there for an hour. And then that's just your life.
That's just fucking mean.
Yeah, I mean, it really only, like, matters for things that, like, have a weakness to sunlight. But, like, yeah, for sure.
All right. Akashaba, you better put your sunglasses on.
Akashaba puts his sunglasses on and turns away.
You begin to summon the light in the darkness of Maginox. And in the center of the Vicadian garden here begins to emanate a beam of pure sunlight that seems to pierce the clouds above. You hear the guards clamor. What? Oh my god, my eyes! My eyes! What is that? I think it's the sun! Oh! And they scream and cover their eyes, stumbling for the door in order to get in. What's going on out there? And Akashaba, your job done? Do you leave?
Yeah, Akashaba leaves.
Akashaba, one moment, please. You begin running through the streets. You hear the ravens say in the back of your head, "Oh my god, that's so bright."
The fuck, man?
It's time to run. One moment, Akashaba. I am going to swap scenes real quick.
Yeah.
Tense music. This is an Elden Ring boss?
It is now.
Active time maneuver. Just gonna hit spacebar
Just
over.
click the button. Hurry!
Yeah, can we get something rigged up real quick just to like measure how quickly Rob can press the mouse button
Do I have
as he
to
runs?
buy Elden Ring at full price to get all the Elden Ring memes?
No, I've now played
No.
Elden Ring, and I just know Elden Ring exists, and it's a Souls game, and that's enough to get me through it.
Got it.
Yeah.
Maidenless. Alright, anyway. I'm gonna turn down this music very slightly. Alright, Akashaba, you start booking it through the streets of Maginox. The guards from the Vicadian Manor do not follow you. The raven in your head appears to be gronking at you furiously. Good job. There's nobody following you. I'm right above you. I'm gonna keep an eye on... Oh! Alright, Akashaba, you've got some guards coming up ahead of you. Oh, they're coming right at you.
Akashaba is going to immediately drink the invisibility potion.
Alright, Akashaba, you slam it. I'm going to make you invisible.
Are we all welcome to the jam, though, is my question.
No one else is welcome to the jam.
This is my own personal jam.
Doing big hero shit.
There are drow, Akashaba, from what you can see,
Yeah.
running towards you. Your night vision, your dark vision, is relatively limited. But this one you can see. He does not see... Excuse me, this one. Haha.
Are you pinging somewhere?
Right here.
Okay.
Sorry, but, let me see if you can see him. Yeah, you can see him.
Yeah,
Let me,
I can see that.
let me turn on his name. Because it's a very dark map.
His name is Drow.
His name is Drow! And he's running towards you. Akashaba, what do you do?
Kashaba begins moving this way.
Alright, make me a stealth check, please. With advantage.
All right. Skills. Stealth, advantage. Christ.
Ooh, lad.
I mean, technically, they're also at disadvantage for any perception, but yeah.
They are.
Oof.
The drow is running. He comes to a stop for some reason. Right here. And he looks around.
Kashaba keeps moving. if
Who
this
goes
isn't-
there? I said, who goes there? Come out!
Kashaba continues to move.
The drow pulls a rapier from his hip. He begins poking about. Come out now!
Which direction would Akashaba know leads to Catherine's?
You need to go east.
Okay.
The relative hustle and bustle of the streets of Maginox remains. People consuming goods. Things seem normal. Another drow comes running by from the east. Akashima,
Which,
make me another stealth check with advantage.
Okay. Oh,
He pushes by the actors in the center of the room. Out of my way! Sorry. Bump. Ah! Hey! Official business. Alright, Nakashaba, and you creep around the corner and exit to the east. Alright, very good. One moment, everyone, and I will reconvene everyone in the next scene. Just a moment, please. Boop-a-doo. I just have to drop everybody in here. One moment. Ooh, that's so bright. Flicks with the devil's sight. Sai, who
Hell
is
yeah.
not a cat.
He could be a cat.
He could be a cat.
Also be a tree.
You should always be a tree.
I feel like these two things should be combined.
Ooh.
Cat tree? That's a different thing.
a better thing.
All right. Put you there. And everyone else is there. Very good. You all reconvene closer towards the entrance to the Night Bloom Garden. The ground outside is a bit on the swampier side, as it appears that there is a significant amount of water that is leaking from the damaged garden. I wonder who did that. Other than that, Kashaba, you are invisible and you are on the bottom part of the map here, coming in from the Maginox streets. Rain, Flix, and Sai came in from some side streets that the ravens had led you down. I will unpause the game.
Akashima makes his way up and does not announce his arrival.
Do we think Akashima succeeded? Akashima,
there's
can you
still
hear us?
gods out there.
Yeah,
So-
I'm fine. I'm on my way back.
So just to let you know, because of the sunlight diversion, there were guards patrolling the catwalk above the entrance to the Night Bloom Garden. Those guards are no longer there. However, there are just merely 2 flunkies sitting outside the door. They seem to be, let's see if you can see them. One moment, Flix.
I can see them here.
Flix can see them.
And here.
Flix, you see that they seem to be exchanging a flask between themselves. The rest of you with slightly shorter dark vision cannot see them. Sai apparently can see them. Sai, how long is your vision? Holy shit.
Should be 120 feet.
That is correct.
We both have long distance night vision. How exciting.
I can also see them, but is that because they're close to that light source?
That's because they're close to the light source, yeah.
Okay.
Makashba, at this point, I'm in front of you, but I'm invisible.
Oh, can you go knock out those guards?
What guards?
No, that won't be necessary, at least not yet. Let's try to sneak by them.
Oh, okay.
Where are they?
They're by the door, the glowing door, maybe like 100 feet in front of us, north.
Perhaps
I
we can
see
lure
it.
them out, Flix. Perhaps we can lure them out.
I think our intention is to not alert them, period, right?
I mean, we have to get past them, don't we?
Well, we could try to hypnotize them. Do you know the same spell that I do?
You know I don't, Flix.
The 2 guards appear to be now sitting in front of the gate. Their captain's missing. They appear to be engaging in some sort of debauchery. The one on the left fishes in their pocket and produces dice.
Unless we think we could go up these stairs across the catwalk and slip down on the other side of the gate. I mean, certainly you could do that, Flix, but the rest of us?
I tried, but the pillar kind of goes in front of it.
Oh, it doesn't connect? It looks like it connects.
Akashba chimes in telepathically. They are playing dice together.
And drinking.
Yeah, the catwalk that you came from actually does not connect to the catwalk to the north.
You know, I still have those drugs that I never used.
What drugs? Which
These drugs. I pull out a pearl of illicit drugs.
I'm gonna pause there real quick. They appear to be rolling dice, but the one on the left looks up. And apparently spots Sai unless he succeeds on a stealth check. His stealth was 17. He looks up. He stands up.
I'm not behind the pillar.
You are actually still in line of sight.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, he can actually see you. You can see him, he can see you. Yep, because you both have very long-range dark vision. The drow,
I'm helping.
the
Shouldn't
drow
Sai
gets to his feet.
Shouldn't he have concealment from that bush that he's behind?
He rolled a 17 on his stealth check.
But he was rolling at disadvantage.
Oh, why
Because
were
he's
you rolling?
clompy.
Oh,
his armor.
because
Very loud. Yeah.
he's armor. Okay, he does fail. The drow looks up, does not see Akashaba, but for a moment, Akashaba, your heart stops. Hey! Hey, you! Over there, get out of here! This place is off limits.
Akashba
Sorry,
moved.
I was just trying to get some of these clippings to bring back to my master. I'm sorry. And he just
Hey.
grabs a bunch from the bush right there and immediately tries to walk away.
The guards, feeling lazy. Yeah, you told him. Yeah, man, he scampered out of here real quick.
You hear telepathically. They appear to be letting you go.
Oh, that was easy.
So, is the plan then to drug them? I'm confused. Is that what we're going with?
Well, I don't know if it would work or not. But it's worth a shot.
What kind of drugs are they? Do we have any idea?
Not a clue.
Oh dear. I like this plan a lot.
So do I. I figure we cut this pearl in half. Who knows how much is considered a single dose? And drop it, or just dump the whole thing in their flask. And since they're passing the flask back and forth.
A 9? Man.
Here, Flix. Rain casts invisibility on you.
Perfect.
Maybe you and Akasha can coordinate.
Sounds like a plan.
How are you so fucking lucky?
All right, I'm gonna use the catwalk though. Christina, I'm going to follow the catwalk.
Okay, can
You're
you ping?
invisible.
So I'm all the way above them, and I'm being sneaky.
Can you
Mark
ping?
yourself invisible.
You need to be invisible.
Oh yeah. Give myself invisibility. They don't seem to be reacting at all to Akashaba though, right?
They have not noticed Akashaba.
One is invisibility.
That one.
Cool. Oh yeah. So I want to be on the catwalk directly above them.
Okay, I'm gonna move you right here.
Over here. Further north, directly above the gate.
Okay. Meow.
All right, and I am flying. And I am being sneaky. Do you want me to roll stealth, or do you want to roll it for me?
I do want you to roll stealth, please.
19. Not my best stealth roll ever, but thanks for the advantage on stealth invisibility. All right, Akashaba. Do you think you can just splash the water a little bit on my mark?
Yeah.
And then get out of there.
The drow
Alright,
continue throwing dice.
All right, I'm going to float gently down until I'm directly above them and near the flask. All right, Akashaba, now.
Akashaba takes his foot that's in the water and just sloshes it around.
Slosh, 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 slosh.
And while they're distracted, I want to sleight of hand the drugs into their flask. I think I get advantage on this because I'm invisible anyway, but will I get advantage from the distraction?
Let me see if they notice the distraction. They both look up as you slosh around and look towards that direction. I told you to get the... Huh, I thought I heard footsteps. Yeah, I definitely heard something. Hear some sloshing? Yeah, I think somebody's coming up through the swamp.
In their moment of distraction before they move, can I drop the drug into their flask?
Their flasks are left behind by the door, along with their dice.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, in that case, I will cut the pearl in half and slip half into each flask.
Right, you slip the drugs into their
drug.
flasks. The drugs into their flask. Make me a sleight of hand check, please. This is going to be relatively easy.
Normal or at advantage?
Advantage, please.
Wow, I tried to fail real hard.
It's like at the very, very end, you almost knock over the flask when you're kind of leaving it back exactly where it was. But it tips over and you catch it. Oop! Put it back very carefully upright. The drow are looking around, pressing their sword into the bushes.
And I can't resist it. Whatever the roll was, if it was a losing roll, I change it to a winning roll. If it was a winning roll, I change it to a losing roll.
What?
Yeah, what?
They left their dice on the ground, right? The dice that had just been rolled, correct?
you adjust the dice?
Yes.
Okay.
I was very confused for a minute.
And then they're no longer investigating where Akashaba is, so I feel pretty good about that. I'm going to zip back up to the catwalk and then return to everybody.
All right, there you go. I think you can get back on your own. As long as you use these... No, actually, you can just fly. As long as you get past... I think this point.
Yeah. All right,
The
I'm
drow
actually
are
going to...
muttering to themselves. I don't see anything. Yeah, it could have just been an animal or something.
And I will spy on them from up here in case they
All
decide
right,
to hassle Akasha. But
come on, let's just get back to the game. Oh, there's nothing here. Nobody wants to get into this stupid garden. He picks up his flask and he takes a drink, looks down at his dice, furrows his brow. Hey, wait a minute. I won this last hand. He looks down. No, you clearly didn't. I mean, I obviously won. Like, he picks up his dice. See? You're fucking cheating. How could I cheat? We were just looking at the same bush together. Let's just reroll. No, I clearly won. You owe me a gold. You
When
cheating?
your distraction's so effective that they stop, they don't even bother to drink the fucking drugged drinks.
The other guy, he picks up his flask. Why the hell would I cheat at dice with you? Come on, we're playing for shillings. He looks down. Whatever, come on. They drink the flask and begin throwing dice again. Kashba, you watch as their breathing starts to become a little bit more labored. And they start grasping at the ground, missing the dice completely. And they begin to giggle.
Kashba's gonna roll an insight check.
Did I tell you about the what? Whoa, what? Kashaba, with your insight, it appears the drow are either getting drunk or drugged, judging by how widely dilated their eyes are. It's probably drugs.
It seems to be working. What, do we just let them do this for now? Do we knock them out?
well, now that if they're thoroughly intoxicated, now I should be able to lead them away while the rest of you follow the catwalk to the gate and then drop down.
How do we get to the... Oh, this is the catwalk over here. This is the way up.
Correct.
The drow begin licking the dice. Tastes like numbers.
All right, so let's
What
go.
does yours taste like? Purple. Cool.
Cool.
Have you
I'm gonna make like a series of sparkles up here, like here-ish.
Okay. You do some little fairy magic.
Mm-hmm.
Conjure some
Well,
sparkles.
It's actually like my illusion spell that I can cast at will. It's the first level silent image spell.
They both begin putting the dice in their mouth, and their jaws go slack as they see the bright lights shimmer into view. Wah, the dice fall out of their mouth, trailing drool in their wake. Nice. Pretty. That's
I'm gonna
like
slowly
the
move
stars, man. That's
the will-o'-the-wisp image away from them.
Wow. Look at the stars. That's crazy. Yeah. They're just sitting there. They're fucking blitzed out of their head.
All right, I'm gonna make the sparkles. They're both male.
Yes.
I'll make the sparkles appear in a feminine form and beckon them.
Star boobs. Star boobs. Nice. Nice.
Oh my god, are they too drugged to move?
They can't move. They're super fucked up.
Well, they're not going anywhere at the very least, and they seem happy. So,
Have you
I'll keep them
ever
distracted with this,
made
and
love to a star?
If
and let's descend behind them.
Yeah.
if descend behind them, is that like is Flix doing that? Because I don't think anybody else could. Oh, okay, never mind. I see now. Stairs. Akashmi just gives them a frown, and then
It's not their fault.
makes for the stairs.
Dude, I want to fuck a star. Totally. I would totally go out like that. Just burn to death in a blaze of glory.
On
Yeah,
the
man.
far right side of the map, east
Okay.
side, over here.
Got it. And Sam colliding with walls.
Gosh, I was like, ow! 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 Yes, use the stairs as intended. Good.
Whee!
Good.
The DM is forcing me to play her game now.
Mm-hmm.
Do they have key rings on their belts or anything like that?
This one does.
Cool. I'm gonna flit down there and steal the keys.
Right, you fly down. Oh, one moment.
Wait, why did I come up here? I could have just stayed down there.
Yeah. Why did you come up there?
I thought we were going over, so we didn't go
Yeah.
through the gate.
Oh, do
I
we
thought we were
not
going over.
I thought that was a wall behind the gate. I thought we had to go through the gate. Is that incorrect?
I thought this was the wall that we were on because it has like a lip here.
You. Right now, you're on the catwalk over the gate, and then
Right.
this is
Can
the
we
other
just
side of the
drop-
gate.
Can we just drop down on the other side without unlocking the gate?
You can. It's like a 15-foot drop, though.
Oh,
Like 5,
okay.
10. No, it's a 20-foot drop. So most of
Seems
you,
fine.
like
Yeah, Sai ties a rope to this pillar over here and drops it down and tries to climb.
You know what? If the gate is locked, I steal his keys anyway. That way he can't
Yeah.
come inside or open
Yeah,
the
fuck that
gate
guy.
for. Yep.
all right, you acquire his keys with relative ease. Oh,
What?
the stars are making sounds. Jingle, jingle.
Yep. And then I zip back up to the catwalk and drop down on the other side.
All right. Sai, Kashaba, Rain. Flix, you do not have to make this. But Sai, Kashaba, and Rain do make me an athletics check with advantage. You climb down the rope.
Not acrobatics. That's fine.
You could acrobatically jump off the wall.
That's fine. We're good. We're good.
All right, everybody is good, as the rope is very easy to use. And aside from it being a little cold and Akashaba being invisible and possibly getting in the way, you all make your way on the other side of the gate and back into the Night Bloom Garden. All right, one moment, please, and we will swap this out. I think I have to put you all in this scene because I don't think I have you here. Rain, Mikashaba. Oh, nope, not that one. Why is that relic still there? Boop, Kashaba. One Flix, Duke of Cats, who is also invisible, and a Sai. There you are. I need 1 minute, as I need to use the restroom momentarily. Hang tight. I'll be right back.
Is this the same garden you guys were in before?
Mm-hmm. This is the
Looks
one we
different.
lit on fire. I mean, probably because we lit it on fire.
Fair enough.
right, way back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
You make your way back into the familiar surroundings of the Night Bloom Garden. And here, a few goblins are mulling about, doing their duties and taking care of the garden. The explosion that had occurred previously seems to be mostly taken care of. A significant amount of plant to the right has been trimmed, pruned, and otherwise removed of any burnt debris. There also appear to be a few more gardeners in the back doing various repairs. They do not seem to notice your presence, as they are very intent on finishing their various tasks.
Do we want to do something about them?
I feel like we just leave them about their business and everything should be fine. I mean, this is Catherine's garden after all, right?
I suppose you're right. Let's be quiet,
Oh.
nonetheless.
Oh. The goblin watches you all go by.
Where are we supposed to be going in this garden? Do we know?
Yeah, I think all the way in the back, Akashaba. That big plant that we found last time. Actually, Rain will come up here.
The gardener
And-
looks at you.
Just holds out a fistful of gold, like 10 gold,
She looks at the gold and back up to you.
and Rain just puts her finger over her mouth, shh, and puts the gold in her hand.
The goblin nods and tucks the gold away in the vest of her gardening gear. She takes out a small spade and begins to dig in the dirt.
Just doing my job. Didn't see nothing at all.
Pretty sure this is the same goblin that Rain also rescued from.
And the
Sticks
one,
being a crazy person.
and the one over here doesn't doesn't even notice us.
She did not turn her head as you came in. If she noticed you or not remains to be seen.
Well, I don't think she noticed us.
Do. Tending to the garden.
Oh, is this Eris's mother here?
What?
Wait, wasn't Eris's mother a plant in the garden, the Nightbloom garden?
Yes. In
Yeah,
fact,
so-
that's probably her right there, with the big, beautiful flowers.
Yeah, I can see the likeness to Eris.
The bloom stands prominently amongst the other plants, a large blue pod with interesting looking blue tentacles that seem to have the various phases of the moon, not inscribed, but patterned upon them. There are also these bright moonlight colored moths that are flitting about around it.
Ooh. Sai intensely
Absolutely
looked
not.
at one of the
Sorry.
moths.
My cat is eating my soundproofing. Hold on.
That's what Sai's doing too. It
Sai,
fits.
stop eating my soundproofing.
He's about to eat a glowing moth thing.
This is cake, right? Cakes are foam. This is cake.
Sai, make me a nature check.
Okay.
Night bloom.
Nature.
Well, you assume it blooms at night.
Yeah, this stuff is very unnatural. Is it like the undead of plants? Looks at it, Akashaba.
Akasha was invisible, so you know. I don't think so.
Oh, I was following an invisible guy. Oops.
Both Flix and Akashaba are invisible currently.
Yeah, I was more just following Akashaba's scent.
Oh god.
Wow.
What are you trying to say?
What are you trying to say?
I imagine that Akashiba smells like Old Spice.
He definitely smells like he's worth exploring.
Different than Goblin.
Like, for better or worse, Akashiba smells like Old Spice.
Catherine, we're here. Where are you? Please save us from ourselves.
We're above. Open the skylight, Flicks.
Flix flits up and opens the skylight. I presume I don't have to actually move there.
No, you just go completely vertical. And there is normally a catwalk that sits far, far above the Night Bloom Garden that you can access via these spiral staircases that are kind of in the middle of the map. But otherwise, Flix just shoots straight up because he is a fairy and unlocks the window. And flying straight down like dark little missiles in the night, ravens swoop in, 1, 2, 3, and flutter down in front of you.
The gardeners aren't going to be a problem, are they? They're in your employ?
No, the gardeners won't be an issue. Catherine and the two were-ravens appear. Very good. I didn't see any drow outside.
Well, there were a couple of guards, but we, distracted them.
I hear you, Flix. Where are you? And where is your friend? His distraction was exquisite.
Akashiba takes a step to the right. I'm beside you.
Ah, very good. I'm glad everyone is here. She steps up towards the Night Bloom.
Slightly overhead.
She looks across at Sai. She seems to be assessing you. She's actually staring rather uncomfortably.
Oh, should I have asked you for this armor? It kind of chose me, I think. But was it yours?
She shakes her head. No, not mine. But a relic.
Oh, I like your relics.
It suits you.
Haha, I see what you did there.
She smiles. Things like this, I cannot wear anymore. For the living armor does not subsist on the unliving.
Oh, so you mean if I turned into a vampire like you, then I wouldn't be able to wear this anymore?
That is correct.
Oh boy.
I gotta stop licking things.
Yes, you do.
Yes! Yes, you do. Absolutely.
He says as he's about to lick one of the fucking moon moths.
Yeah.
I have yet to see unliving armor, but that is a nightmare I do not wish to entertain.
I think we have, actually, at the Styx mansion.
Catherine wrinkles her nose. Disgusting. She looks up at the Night Bloom. Very well, Alara. Let us begin. And, Saethius, I may need your help in all of this, as you are also a young druid. Your connection with the land will prove useful in bringing Alara back.
I mean, I'll try.
She
Rain?
like kind of pushes you back towards the wall.
You'll do great, Sai.
And she begins to point at the ground, extending a single finger. And in her hand, a raven's quill appears. And she makes great gestures over the floor in the air, and sigils begin to appear. And the light floats from the air, penned by her raven quill, and float gently down towards the ground. I'm going to place down a magic circle here. in order to show your lovely ritual occurring. Boop.
Rain will go ahead and summon her construct as well while this is happening, since it'll last for an hour.
Right,
Which
bust
means
her
Flix
out.
is no longer invisible.
Nope. Sorry, Flix.
What have you done?
Sorry, just trying
God.
to make better odds for us.
Do we need to defend Catherine from this monstrosity?
Sai, you have a job to do. Focus on what Catherine tells you.
Oh, she just said look at the ground.
Yes, focus on what she tells you to do.
You stand here, Saithius. Good. Do you know Druidic?
Yes. I think.
Very good. Now, repeat after me.
She begins to teach you a chant. It is an old school chant in a very old version of the Druidic tongue. The chant discusses a ritual of binding, a mix of meshing the soul with the land. Rain and actually everybody can make me an Arcana check if you wish.
Oh, that's actually a lot higher because
Iron Maiden,
Iron
no.
Maiden.
Good job, Iron Maiden. Holy shit.
Iron Maiden
Felix.
knows.
Felix rolled pretty well.
He did.
What's going on except for Saithius that's doing this chanting?
Yeah.
Concern.
This is a very this is on brand in my opinion.
That would be a 28 for Rain, actually.
Jesus. The initial parts of the chant, while the Druidic is a little odd on your ears, Rain, the arcane words of power seem to ring forth more clearly. And they kind of have similarities to other spells such as like melding flesh with stone, or even polymorph. It's magic that changes forms, but it's something even more. And as Catherine continues the ritual, it becomes less about the mutability of the physical form, and then becomes about the spiritual aspect of it, and the marriage of the essence of the body with the land. The ritual will progress for quite some time in this state, as Catherine encourages Saithius to continue chanting.
Akashba is going to exit stealth as he summons his shield guardian. Or exit invisibility, rather.
Catherine opens her eyes as she continues the chant.
Oh, the only syllable I got.
Batu Barata.
The ritual is also tied by means of both the land and blood. Catherine appears to remove a wavy kriss from her waist and slashes at her palm. She squeezes the blood into the center of the circle.
Sai does the same with the crystal blade.
She nods. The offering of blood from one whom made the ritual, another for the freer. I will teach you the second part of the chant now. Saithius, make me an Arcana or a Nature check, whichever you prefer.
Yeah.
The words are rusty coming out of your mouth. And Catherine multiple times shakes her head and asks you to stop and start again. No, your inflection is wrong.
You sound like my mentor.
Like this.
He had a mentor.
What?
Rain whispers to Flix.
Well, we're still telepathically connected, right?
Yes.
Presumably? I mean, Sai knows things. Some things. It's not completely outside the realm of possibility.
As the ritual progresses, one of the were-ravens walks up to Rain and gestures up at the ceiling. I'm gonna keep an eye out from above. You have any
Sounds good.
questions?
Flix has been flitting back and forth, checking the paths in.
He flies up and just remains a little bit, or excuse me, about 30 feet above everyone else. Oh no, Flix lost his flight. There we go.
How dare you?
Flix, I can keep an eye on this side if you want to join our were-raven friend.
Well, I can see rather further in the dark than you can.
Luckily, this whole garden is lit up with bioluminescence, so I can see all the way to the door.
Oh. Well, in that case, I suppose I could fly all the way up.
It's your call.
I'd rather stay nearby. I think. In all likelihood, most assaults would arrive via the garden itself, would they not?
Or through one of these windows. There are quite a lot of windows, and I'm not entirely sure how obvious this ritual is going to be.
Well, not exactly put it on a light show just yet.
No, the light show is at the Vicadus Manor.
Indeed, well done, by the way, Akashaba. If someone hasn't already said so.
It's not much, just made sunlight.
You put yourself at great risk to do something that might be simple for you. It was still heroic, in my estimation.
Kashba nods.
Did you Zorch anybody?
Yeah, there may have been one or two Drow guards caught in it, but I doubt really anybody took quite the beating that maybe, say, Baron Styx did.
Well, maybe we'll still have a chance.
Baron Styx is like the way this party says punk bitch.
Baron Styx.
What a Baron Styx.
Oh, punk bitch.
That guy? Oh, what a clown.
The epitome of fucking team preparation, that fight, Jesus.
Got windmill slammed.
Catherine continues chanting.
As the group just recounts tales of glory against Baron Styx while she chants.
Catherine continues. The form made up of 6 individual elements. Blood for the physical. Now infused with elemental energy. Saethius, would you care to do the honors? Show me your elemental prowess.
Oh, like poison? Can I use poison?
If you feel it represents the best of your power, I
Oh.
need the strongest thing you have.
The moon. Cast
Need it-
moonbeam, right in the center of the thing.
All right, do it.
Right out the top of the Nightbloom Garden.
Just vroom, the moonbeam extends, cascading into the circle. Catherine lifts her hands to the skies. The element of the moon, the lunar light. Its soothing embrace, protecting those that wish to live in the dark. The third element of being, the spiritual. She looks around. We may need a prayer from a higher source.
Oh, I think the guards are outside. Should we go get them?
Perhaps Akashaba wishes to partake. I may need his spiritual blessing.
Akashba quirks a brow. What blessing do you require?
The body is made of 6 individual immutable elements, those which must be reconvened in order to make a body whole. We provide the physical, the elemental, the spiritual nature as well. Needs succor. Akashba, you can cast any sort of spell that you feel is appropriate into the circle that you feel is spiritual.
Akashba casts protection from good and evil.
Are you gonna cast sunlight?
No!
I'm not using a 3rd level spell here, okay? But that's a good idea. I should have done that. Yeah, Akashba casts protection from good or evil and good.
Very good. The gods themselves bless this circle. But what is good and evil, wonder? The sigils on the circle begin to flare up as the individual pieces of magic are added. The blood ends up going to this rune. The elemental to this, to this one. The spiritual to this one. 3 pieces remain. The next, the body is nothing without its memory. What are we without our memories? Mindless vessels, filled with emotion and rage. Ensure the strength of memory. Do any of you have any spells that you feel are appropriate for memory? Or if you like, you can try a different approach.
For memory, Not really.
Altering memories, changing thoughts, perceptions and minds.
I have Hypnotic Pattern. It's a 3rd level spell, but I could use that. I also have Dissonant Whispers, which is a little unpleasant for the purpose.
Rain's construct goes over. She is my memory.
Catherine
In more
looks
ways
over.
than one.
Sure this won't sacrifice your construct? Are you sure this is a good idea?
She cannot be truly destroyed in this form, but if we lose her temporarily, that's fine.
Alright.
A construct of memory. A conduit. Good. Stand here.
Might want to watch that side though now, Flix. I don't have eyes there.
As soon as the
Alright.
construct steps into the moonbeam, it like starts to sizzle a little bit, and then Sai like snaps back, and it doesn't do any damage.
The Iron Maiden glistens under the moonlight and stares straight forward, unblinkingly. It truly is an extension of your memory, Rain. Good. This will strengthen the bond. I believe the sigil under Psi. Hold on. Yeah, it's a sigil under Psi. Glows up. Begins to glow. The final two. What makes the spirit whole. The binding threads. The expression of will. The desire to achieve, to grow, to evolve. How will you persevere? And what do you bring for will? Catherine appears to want some extension of will or willpower.
What form would that take?
My cats are trying to do silly things. I'll be right back.
Health potion?
For will? I'm not. Maybe some kind of.
It also doesn't have to be a spell. It can be even the strongly expressed desire, if your will to accomplish your goal is strong enough. But you must prove your will. It may be tested.
So, perhaps someone with a stronger will than mine.
Flix is probably going to be very bad at this.
Yeah.
I have a strong will to return to Borealis. Does that count?
You're probably best suited for this regardless.
Doesn't Rain want to save the world? Isn't that kind of a strong will?
Yes, through the powers of
Sure.
intellect rather than,
I have spells that do require a test of will to overcome.
This
Others
should
magics.
be sufficient.
Rain will cast, I guess counterspell and dispel magic kind of work the same way. She'll cast counterspell because dispel magic might fuck with the ritual. I don't know.
What? Wouldn't counterspell?
Just like dispels it, like, oop, did I delete that? Oh my god, did I erase the server? Oh my god, it's
45
prod!
45
Oops.
minutes into the ritual. I cast counterspell. 2 islands counterspell.
Force a will.
Yeah.
Dispel magic feels like it would be more dangerous in this case. Counterspell, it's not going to counter anything.
Okay, fair enough.
Are
But
you
it is-
sure?
Literal test of will. Well, I don't know. I mean, the moonbeam's not zorching Sai, the Iron Maiden, and Catherine, so...
Catherine's eyes like snap open as you cast the counter spell, but she looks down at the circle. It works. An extension of your will, your magic stronger than others. Yes. An unintended and unexpected result. But certainly will strengthen the arcane ties. Yes. This is good. One final key. And we will have our lock undone. This one. The last. And what gives us the desire to continue on. What fills us with hope and fear. The feelings that we express and enjoy. We need the final piece, the emotion.
Sai pulls out the resonant gem that brought back a lot of his memories and places it on the appropriate symbol.
The resonant gem immediately explodes on the sigil and disappears into dust. The sigil glows brightly. Even so that Catherine has to squint against the brightness of it compared to even the moonbeam. Ah, what is that?
I mean, for it to destroy... Oh, that's what I've been hunting for.
It's so undistilled. What? Catherine, seems to struggle. No, it's perfect. All right, easy now. The room shakes just slightly as the arcane magics begin to align. And the 6 forces that Catherine detailed, the physical, the elemental, the spiritual, memory, will, and emotion, the 6 things that make up what it is to exist, all channeling back into a central point. Words that coalesce into a story. What was once nonsensical brought back into this realm. The night bloom begins to glow. My light? I need a significantly better light. How about... There we go. And it's bright.
Wow.
Disco time.
Be my lover, wanna be my... Sorry.
It's so tiny compared to Sai, though.
Be my lover.
Yeah.
Each of these lines and the words we say will bring Alara back from the stream of memory, back in one whole and hale piece. But as body and spirit are now recombined, as memory is suffused back into a form, the weaknesses of flesh will once again fall upon her. And it will be up to us, in order to ensure that nothing and no harm comes to her. She turns towards the night bloom, which appears to crack open slightly at the top. The moths that are fluttering about begin to glow brighter and become more agitated. The tendrils of the night bloom wave and wiggle as the bloom begins to unfurl, blossoming into petals of moonlight, shimmering, slightly blue and iridescent, filling the room, bathing it with light. And sitting at the center of this beautiful night bloom that is opened up here under the light of the full moon seems to be a contentedly sleeping and curled up form, just in the center of the flowers. And napping appears to be Alara.
Is it done?
Catherine nods and takes a cautious step forward. She extends her hand towards Alara, who gets up slowly and yawns as if awaking from a long, long slumber. Gets up takes Catherine's hand and steps out of the night bloom. She nods. Thank you. While I am a bit tired from my travels, we have much to do. She looks at her and Catherine share an embrace. I've missed you, friend.
Akashima telepathically says, "Was Eris not supposed to be here?"
Catherine answers you in kind. It's too dangerous for the young prince to be here. We'll leave him at the house. He's safe there.
Well, are we ready to go then? I can teleport us out of here.
Catherine and Alara both step up. Alara puts her hand on Saithius' shoulder. What is your name?
My gem. Oh, he just like falls on his knees, starts crying, and like sweeps up any little gem dust that's remaining before turning to Alara and be like, "Oh, I'm Saithius. I'm with the crew of the Audacity. Rain over there. She's who you want to talk to."
She looks down at the pile of dust and backs up to you. Or back up to you. Such a sacrifice. For me.
I mean, I didn't do it intentionally. Like, Rain's stupid metal hunk is still fine right here, and this world makes no sense.
Oh, very emotional indeed.
She smiles at you warmly. We shall speak more later.
Sai just rolling up with the "my cabbages" energy.
My cabbages!
I just did this thing. I didn't mean for it to actually do
Oh,
the thing.
Jesus, this action has consequences. No!
Well. The consequences of my actions. We meet again.
Funny seeing you here.
Affection.
Alara nods to Rain. On your leave.
Very well. Get the hell out of here.
I agree.
So, yes, how are... Oh, hi.
I moved Flick, sorry. Pardon me.
Get out of my way.
Oh, you must be Alara. Welcome back.
Thank you. It is a pleasure to be back. And thank you for assisting Catherine. I know things in Maginox are exceedingly complicated. But I assure you we will make it right.
Not to put too fine a point on it, but where are your spectral friends?
She nods. They will come when they are required.
Good. Excellent. Perfect. You raised a fine son, by the way.
She smiles. He is a blessing. Even if he does not truly understand it yet. Let us be off. We are a danger to these innocent gardeners here. Let them work in peace.
In a minute, we have a teleportation circle.
Nice.
All right. I will zort you all back to Catherine's manor, if you so wish.
Yeah.
All right. Zort! I love teleportation circles. Not floor 2. Let's try this one. Floor 1.
Eh!
Wow!
Wowie, wow.
Teleported outside like a bad dog.
I'm gonna throw Alara in here.
Oh god, we lost Akashima.
Oh god, where'd he go?
I was teleported to the outside. I'm making my way downtown.
Making my
walking
way
fast.
downtown.
Face is
Oh god,
bad.
we lost Eris.
And I'm
Eris
home.
just floated out of here.
I found Eris.
I'm gonna put a Kashaba inside.
I've been teleported.
Alara sits down and looks tiredly at the fire. She rubs her face in her hands. I have dreamed so many terrible things. She looks behind her over her shoulder as Eris comes in. Mother. And they share a hug, this time in reality. And Eris lets out a sigh that sounds slightly more like a sob, but he does not let anyone see him cry. She sits and gestures Eris to the other chair. He shakes his head and motions for Sai to sit in the chair. Please.
Oh, okay.
Alara nods. I'm sure you have many, many questions for me, and have gone through a significant ordeal. Tell me, adventurers. It could not be just my plight that brings you to Maginox.
Sai just looks to Rain.
Well, we need... not your plight, although it certainly is your plight, just not the one you're thinking of. We need to find Tessa's ice library. The slow is affecting things more gravely than I fear most people realize. And we need to find some way to stop it before it destroys, well, all the protections this world has.
Truly, the danger of the slow has gotten so great.
I would say so. Yes, definitely.
What have you seen, adventurers? Please.
Well, Prismata's dying.
The
She
crystal,
can hold it off no longer.
the crystal dragon of Borealis.
Yes.
Laura's frown deepens. An ill
You-
omen.
And you already know of Vanix.
Nods. The weakening
We've also-
of the barriers.
We've also fought at least 2 different demons that have come through in front of us.
No.
One led to the self-imprisonment of Lucaris during his ascension.
Which,
Something
if I'm
called
not
an
mistaken,
Abishai.
leaves Arctis without an ascendant.
An ascension. Disrupted. How? I thought it to be impossible.
Well, we slew the creature, and Lucaris began to ascend, and its essence seemed to graft itself onto Lucaris. The best we can tell, Lucaris sealed himself away in a crystal to prevent it from crossing over and ascending with him. As a matter of fact, Lucaris, in his current form, is on our ship, the Audacity. He actually powers the ship. As perverse as that kind of sounds, it's a little distasteful to us as well, but
Oh, I'm
it
fine
means
with
to
this.
an end.
How
I'm
are
sure
you
he would
fine
be
with-
willing to.
Alara looks a bit aghast at this news. If it is his will.
Well, I don't know if it's his will. We don't really have any way of telling that. But it was determined that somebody needed to keep him safe, and kind of 2 birds, 1 stone situation.
He nods. These are all ill portents. And I will help you get to the Great Ice Library. He looks back at Eris and looks at Catherine. Catherine, please Can you retrieve the Arctis borealis painting? Catherine kind of nods and gives a strange look and leaves the room with a were-raven. Alara turns to look at Rain. The entrance to the Great Ice Library, now that Tessepolcanis has sealed it away from the inquisitive minds of the general public. Only certain people, certain presences are able to access it. As you may be aware, the Ice Library is both a repository of great knowledge and memory. Many tomes deep within the Great Ice Library hold the entire published lives of individuals, full memories, penned on paper, transcribed, and able to read. Alara looks between Rain and Sai. The other purpose of the Great Ice Library, aside from important memories and notes being documented and saved, as a repository of knowledge, so Arctis learns and adapts as it slumbers.
Oh, is Arctis a dragon?
Arctis is considered a dragon.
So this dragon can sleep and learn at the same time?
She nods. Arctis slumbers, but dreams. And when it dreams, it creates. These dragons are powerful progenitor beings, creators of planes, of life, their thoughts becoming reality. Their power immense, and far beyond the understanding of even immortals like myself. The heart of many worlds lies dragons. They are covetous, secretive, but creatures that rely on the evolution of what is around them in order to subsist. Those that wish to devour Arctis, or its various aspects, such as the demon queen Tiamat, wish to penetrate the barriers of Arctis to consume it wholly, to return the dragon to her brood. And for all the life on Arctis, we cannot let this happen. The Ice Library, it itself, is one of the conduits of memory, where thoughts and the experiences of the living go through after they have expired from this world. Their collected and accumulated knowledge transcribed, and then returned to the stream of memory, occasionally to be reborn anew. Alara looks at Rain. With that understanding, you can see why the Great Ice Library has been shut off for quite some time. If anything alters or affects the stream of memory, such as things like Vanix, can cause disastrous things to happen throughout our world.
Fortunately, disastrous things are already happening throughout your world.
She nods. And I never thought in my time I would see that danger coming from within. We were so focused on looking outwards, protecting Arctis from the humans with malleable souls. He sighs. From the dragons that live on other planes, wishing to consume the sleeping heart of Arctis. Dangers coming from without. We did not see the one coming from within. If there is a cure to this slow that Tessa created, its knowledge will be in the Ice Library.
Great. So when can we set out to Ice Library?
Laura looks up. She looks back at Eris. Catherine comes back in the room. And her and the Raven are carrying this just large painting. And she nods at the Raven. He puts it up on the wall. It is a large and beautiful landscape of what appears to be the borealis that surrounds Arctis, and the landscape itself is probably borealis, beautiful mountain spires topped with snow, and a crystal, beautiful, clear ocean. It's just at the foreground of the painting. Alara steps up to it and looks at it. Eris. My heart, please. Oh. He looks like pats his waist. Oh, yeah. Here. He produces the clockwork heart. And Alara takes it and looks at it. Oh, it's a bit... Sorry. My insides are showing. She tries to make a little light of the situation.
I laughed. Nice.
And she opens up one of the chambers that Eris had opened up previously that shows kind of the gears and some of the clockwork things running around. And she reaches her hand in and kind of fiddles around with the inside and presses down on something. And from the top of the heart, another hidden disc slides open. And it just creates it shows like a little round circle. And it is what appears to be... and it's just like a little red circle, and it's flat, about maybe 2 or 3 centimeters thick, and flat on the top, and it's red on the top, and it looks like it's in a small metal container. And she takes this small 50-cent sized coin thing, and she hands it to Rain.
Oh. Rain takes it. What is this?
This is a pigment. She looks back at the painting. This particular painting is the door to the Great Ice Library. I have hidden away the pigments that you need in order to open the gateway inside each of the Lunesti house artifacts. My clockwork heart, containing the red pigment, for which you can paint the terrain. Each of the artifacts of my house contain a separate pigment. My orb of stars, hidden with the cerulean blue. Eris's moonblade hides the orange pigment inside. My tome of Twilight's memory, the pigment of green. The house crest, with the yellows, and the Book of Moonsage Prophecies, the purple pigment. Once you have them combined into the palette, she looks at the painting and runs her fingers across the top of it. There's a small click, and she produces a paintbrush. Once we've reacquired the artifacts, we can repaint the door to the Great Ice Library. And you may come and go as you wish, but in order to keep this door secret from the vampires that so desired it, I had to go to such means in order to keep it hidden. Luckily, the artifacts are spread about, their true purpose mostly obfuscated.
Lovely. So we are going to have to find them all anyway. Well,
I mean, that was always the plan, wasn't it?
no, the plan was to hopefully get to the Ice Library without having to track down all the artifacts first.
The Ice Library currently hides near the heart of Arctis. There is no way to get there aside from these carefully prepared portals, carried by the Guardians.
All right, well, do we have any leads on where any of the remaining artifacts might be?
Let's see.
Rain, glances over in Catherine's direction, pointedly.
Catherine, well, I bought the painting.
Yes, but don't you, track these things down?
I have been working very hard in order to track down these artifacts. It's not like they are paraded through the streets.
Really, it seems like something that somebody would absolutely parade through the streets.
Rain, you actually have the Book of Moonsage Prophecies.
Oh shit, is that book I took? Or that Akashima took?
It is.
Perfect.
Wait,
No.
just a second, did you say a Book of Moonsage Prophecies?
Yes, the prophecies inscribed inside are scribed with the purple ink.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I read that. Hang on. Rain digs through her bag. Akashima, you found it, I think. Is this it? Rain pulls it out.
I think Ajax punched the glass, right? And then we took the book.
Yes. Is this the book? Is this the tome? It's full of prophecies. I didn't read much of it.
Alara smiles. Yes, that's it. One of the artifacts. Inside the Moon Sage's sanctum. Out of reach of most that wish to desire it. I thought it a good hiding place. She takes the book. She opens the book and it floats in front of her. The pages begin to flutter about and the words lift off the page. Alara gestures and the words begin to coalesce into a ball of floating ink, and they flatten together. All of the words on the pages are now gone, and instead the disc of purple pigment clatters to the floor. Blink, 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 blink.
Like a materia?
A little bit.
Oh my gosh, we're hunting materia. Oh, that was actually easy. Everybody empty your pockets. Maybe we've collected them all this whole time already.
Oh, this
Come
whole
on.
thing?
Put all your shit in the middle.
No, I haven't gotten any loot for ages.
Nobody
Maybe
helped
that
out.
pearl is one. Is the pearl a thing?
No, unfortunately, no pearls in my employ.
Well, no accounting for taste. Since we are going to be facing, I don't know, the combined might of all Maginox, I don't suppose you'd be willing to part ways with the knowledge about how to make use of these various artifacts.
Like this tome, for instance, does it do anything now that you've taken the pigment away?
Unfortunately, the Book of Prophecies is merely a diversion.
Of course it is.
She looks. The clockwork heart, I don't feel like you'll be able to utilize properly. However, the rest of them do have various powerful and protective qualities, depending on what you're looking for.
So we're still looking.
Oh, sorry. The Orb of Stars itself, a potent divining tool. The Moonblade, able to summon aspects of lunar power. The Tome of Twilight's Memory, containing powerful spells that invoke the stars. And our House Crest. She gets a little wistful and looks at the ground. And Eris steps forward. It's all right. And the house crest has sentimental value. She looks at Rain. You all can make an insight check if you wish.
So I was trying to discern if she was lying.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he only got an 11, so...
Akash was too racist to know what's going on.
We're not a very insightful group. That's
No, you're not. Flix, you want to give that one a
not really
shot?
our shtick.
Okay. No promises.
Buh.
Like, we're all like +1, except for Rakashaba, who's actually good at it, but always rolls shit on it.
8.
Oh,
Yeah. Like people could lie to us and we'd be like, sure, yeah, we'll do the thing.
Hey,
What do you want
you
us
know-
to do? We're gonna do the thing.
You know, our telepathic link is up. Can we combine all of our insight checks together?
All right, you guys can rub your 4 brain cells together.
Rub
that's
all
fine.
4 of our
That's
brain
still-
cells together.
That is a total bonus of +7, which is not very much. What are we trying to figure out?
I meant the whole rolls.
Oh.
My house crest. When this was given to me, gifted, proffered to me by my first husband. She looks at the ground. I vowed to uphold his teachings, his ideals of freedom, the promise of a new start and a new life, the promise of freedom.
You know, Alara, we've heard much of you, but almost nothing of Eris's father. What can you tell us about him?
Eris's father was a human named Kronos. He is a talented artificer, skilled in the analysis of certain crystals. He and many others came to Arctis to study the Borean shards. She looks at Eris. And during a visit to Maginox, he and I fell in love. I gave him the offer to stay, and he did. For it had been some time since I had met someone that had intrigued me as much as your father. We created many things together. She looks at her heart in her hand.
Not to mention, Eris himself.
She looks at Eris.
Remembers Eris.
Oh, Eris. Your father and I went to great lengths in order to even conceive of the thought of bringing life into this world. And to have you, Eris, a blessing of soul and memory. A child born of a wish and a dream. She brings Eris forward and hugs him tightly. And she stares very pointedly at Flix.
What?
Flix, is Flix supposed to understand what she's getting at?
You can make me an insight check, Flix.
All right.
She hungry. Mama needs her juice box.
Oof! Okay, a 1.
Yeah, what do I think she means?
She takes Eris's face in her hands and she presses her forehead against his. Oh, my sweet child.
Okay, I know how to interpret this one. Well, if he was so precious to you, why did you abandon him here alone?
Oh, got him.
She continues holding his face, and there is no change in her demeanor.
Like
Eris.
Flix's eyes are hard.
Eris knows I never abandoned him. I am always with him.
Nice. Got him.
Eris. She looks at Flix again. Eris's birth was a blessing, yes. But it was concocted, carefully crafted and planned, much like a normal family. Some people plan for their children. Some take their creation into their own hands. I prayed to Arctis. Prayed that the great dragon would give me a blessing, its guardian of memory. And I prayed every day. Until one day, this one began to quicken in the womb. But how? How does he grow? For life does not suffuse my body. And if a child is born of wishes and dream, of thoughts and memories, what does that make him, Flix? You are more like brothers than you may know. She kisses the top of Eris's forehead. Arctis works in many mysterious ways.
I really want Flix to follow up with like his eyes get wide and water, and he's like, "Then why'd you abandon me?"
Actually, Flix's eyes narrow, and he says, "Eris and I are alike. We both grew up without families."
Oof.
My presence
Sorry, I
being...
rolled a 1, and
Yeah.
It's true. Alara, however, seems relatively unflappable, although Catherine in the back of the room is making a face like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Shush!
Yeah, it is actually just crushing Eris more than it is having any impact on Alara.
My absence. And I am sorry, Eris. Was merely a blink of time in the grand scheme of things. And I am sorry for this absence. But Eris, hopefully with time, will forgive me. And he has a long and fruitful life to live. She takes her hands off of Eris's cheeks, and he takes a step back.
Tumbles over backwards over the chair. Who put that chair?
That's enough shit talking from Flix for that one.
I have been around since the formation of Maginox, the conceptualization of Polaris. My first husband was King Lucari Polaris.
I was about to ask that. Yes.
You may see now how the other houses may covet and despise what they thought was a legacy that was dead. He points at Eris. Although he is not Lucari's blood, he is mine. And he is a rightful heir to Maginox.
What actually happened to Lucari? He's not around anymore, I'm given to understand.
She looks at Flix this time.
Being an heir is not all it's cracked up to be, believe you me.
He ascended and abandoned me.
Dang.
Oh, he was an ascendant too.
He was the first ascendant.
Oh, he was?
Pretty sure.
Oh, well then.
He wasn't the first.
Well,
but
no,
he
he was
certainly.
Because Tessa was before him.
Yeah,
at
Tessa
the
was
very
before him.
least.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he did, after Tessa made the slow and resurrected all the undead, he basically was the forefront in leading them to Polaris and creating a city for them to live in.
She can't leave huge doors open like that for Flix when Flix is in a barbed mood. Well, we do tend to inflict the injuries on others that were inflicted upon us.
I assure you it was not my intent.
Well, okay, maybe we redirect this conversation back to finding these house artifacts, since now apparently that is another hurdle in our way.
Right, to business.
We need to find your orb, your tome, the moonblade,
And the
and
crest.
the crest. So we have 4 artifacts to find, and no leads? None?
I refuse to
Catherine?
believe that Vicatus doesn't possess at least one of them.
Yes, but are we going to go destroy all of House Vicatus just to find one?
It was,
I mean, well,
Flix
actually,
side
hold
eyes
on.
Akashima.
it was pretty well guarded, but, if we want to do that this time, I'm certainly down.
I mean, eventually they're going to run out of people to throw at us, right?
If you give me some time to rest and recover, I may be able to divine the location of these artifacts. But let it be known, if I begin to pry around the areas of vampires, they may be on to my location sooner than later.
We can offer you a place to be moving around on, so they would have trouble pinpointing your location. We do have an airship.
I do require the protective cover of the night. If you wish to remain in Maginox on your flying ship,
Well, I assume we have to find these artifacts, so that seems fine.
you said you had Lucaris on your ship.
in his present form, yes.
Alara thinks, if you may allow it, I may be able to utilize some of his ambient energies in order to facilitate the process.
Be warned, he is very bright.
Oh yeah.
But we do have expert artificers on the ship as well, who could probably help channel some of his energy in ways. I myself have used it for various arcane methods.
Very good. Then I think we may have a way to find these artifacts. Alara smiles. Let's get to work.
I just want to remind everyone, particularly the vampires in the room, of what I warned Eris about the other day. We are not exactly a subtle instrument. In fact, we're rather blunt. So, as long as you're all okay with inciting open war against your adversaries, I think we're in.
And you have the strength of House Umbralis behind you. And Catherine in the back nods. And has Raven's blood.
My axe.
Tree.
And this tree! And this random dude!
And this very racist bugbear.
And my fireball!
We can serve as a distraction, your first line of defense. And if you can retrieve the artifacts while, well, we wage war for the throne that is rightfully ours, then I believe we can get everything done.
Seems we have an accord, yes? Akashaba, Flix, Sai?
Oh, certainly. That's
Okay.
what we're here to do.
Vampires, meet interesting vampires, murder them, steal their shit.
Never gone to war before. It sounds fun.
Yes, murder vampires, yes.
And Akashaba, you seem a little put out by murdering vampires, which is highly uncharacteristic.
What's
I
wrong with
really-
you?
I really thought we were going back to Borealis now. It's fine. We just stay here and murder vampires.
Well, we were always going to the ice library first, though, so...
Well, yeah, but I kind of assume, like, yeah, it's fine. It's it's fine. Longer process, it just is what it is. Gotcha just looks like dead in the eyes. It's just like, why are we still here?
All right, that's where we will end today's session.
Yay!
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 You guys.
Hooray!
I'm
Big
excited.
milestone. Do we level? Do we level? Do we level? Do we
Yeah, you
level?
guys level. Actually, you guys unironically leveled
I'm
to
sorry.
11.
Sweet.
Oh, shit.
You saved
I
Alara,
mean-
major milestone.
Pog.
Level up.
Sai is still just like crying this entire time after losing his gem.
Oh,
Truly,
by the way,
truly
Sai,
outrageous.
speaking of which, because you used your resonant gem, I am going to give you something extra this level. Go ahead and level as normal, and then let me know when you're done leveling. Okay?
Sounds good. He'll still be
Okay.
crying.
Okay. lots
Smile.
of tears. Lots of crying. All right, you guys freed Alara, and Alara's like, go find my paints.
Paint the picture.
Once you find all the artifacts, she will open the door to the Great Ice Library.
These nested main story quest lines, man.
Yeah. By the way, Akashba, like, I was like pretty 50-50 on whether or not he was just gonna like go out in a blaze of glory at the Vicadus Manor. And ultimately, like, what made him not was like all the shit Rain gave him, and then like Flix being like, "Are you okay, buddy? You gonna be good alone?" And everyone basically being like, "Well, he's not gonna do it right." And he's like, "Fuck you, I'm gonna do it right."
Well, I mean, everybody thought you were gonna do it right. We just thought you were gonna, fucking die.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
like everyone basically being like, you know when someone's like sad or depressed and people walk up, they're like, "You okay, buddy?" And they use that voice, that very
alright?
helpful voice.
A very particular cadence.
Yeah. So Akash was just like, fucking show him, I'm gonna set this goddamn light and I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna show him. And then he got back to the manor and he was like, that was anticlimactic.
It turns out the drow don't like sunlight and can't see shit.
Yeah, I probably should. I thought of at least dropping a fireball on him, but one of the things is like in the room. I know Akashva couldn't see this, but Rob, could see this. There was like a painting or like a picture of what looked like a little girl in the room, and then like I don't know. I probably just metagamed a little bit. I was like, I felt bad. I was like, I don't want to throw a fireball where there might be kids.
Oh no! You let yourself feel feelings.
Oh no, emotions.
It's
Give it
cool. It's a
your-
vampire child. You're putting it out of its misery.
I mean, look, Akashva buys that, but like Rob's like, ugh, I don't want to do that. All
You're
right.
like, Alvin was fine with child murder.
He's slightly affected by like world events. I was like,
Okay, but what
there's
if
enough
it's
bad stuff.
vampire child murder?
Well, no. So like Akashva would do it, to be clear.
Woo.
Rob probably less.
You monster. You
Yeah,
monster.
pretty much. I'm a metagaming monster.
But also,
Cool.
you can go to bed.
Good night.
Freedom.
Bye.
Good night. All right.
Good night.
Good night, guys. I will see you on Discord.
Good night.
Joe.
Good night, guys.
Thanks for the game. Thanks everybody for showing up.
Thank you. All right. That is it for Arctis today. Woo woo. They did it. They freed Alara. It was good. Ikamos is the good campaign. Is it? I mean, Akashima, all he wants to do is murder vampires. But all they're trying to do is help him. But all they're trying to do is exist. Is Ascended the evil campaign? Questionable. Questionable. It's all just different chaos flavor. It truly is. It truly is. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Josh, I will see you on Monday. Pog. Nukiashi, thanks for hanging out. Static Burst, what's up? I love these campaigns. They're so fun. They're so good to run. But now these guys have, apparently, some vampires, some drow, and other houses to get these prized artifacts from, so they can save the world. From blue lava. Easy enough, right? Easy enough. That's it for us today. Catch the VOD on YouTube, follow me on Twitch, follow us on Twitter. I'm out. Thanks for watching. Have a good night. Take care.